full head of hair.
Kirk here.
Captain, approaching Yorktown base.
I'm on my way, Mr. Sulu. Let's keep this birthday thing under wraps, huh?
You know me.
Mr. Sensitive.
Wow, that is impressive.
Aye, she's a beauty, isn't she?
What a damn monstrosity.
Oh. Huh. Well, hello there. I didn't see you there. Hi, everybody. My name is Lextrix. Welcome back to chat and sit and do nothing. Another one of these things. Again, like I said that other time, actually last night when I did that, I'm changing up the format slightly. I just want to be able to just like talk, be open, just kind of have like little talks because I think I'd enjoy that. And it seems like Calfan, the Sans man, the man of the man, the man of the evening, he will probably pop in here at some point. That's pretty much the whole reason I'm doing these. But no, I'm sorry, everybody. I was just so distracted by the Star Trek I was watching. Yes, I am watching Star Trek again. I was watching it the other night, last night, and I'm watching it again tonight. When I start, I'm gonna be honest, when I start one series, I typically do the whole series. That's how things work. But I'm just gonna walk through and explain how this format is working. I still play video games. These formats might even turn into playing video games just on the stream, you know, but this is more about me just sitting down, talking about life, talking about conspiracy theories, little ideas that we have about life. There's a bug. You didn't see the motherfucker, but he was there. Real quick. You bastard. You freaking bastard. You logged me out. That's how I get it to work. You know, I might have to end up turn. What is my camera doing that for? It's very oversaturated. Probably because of the light. Okay, so I need to set this to very cold and turn off eco mode. If you guys don't know what this is my app for controlling my AC unit. I have an AC unit just over there. I bought it. Obviously, I work very hard now. And I think I deserve to stay semi-cold at moments. But what I'm going to do today is largely, well, real quick before I do anything more, I want to make sure that the sound quality is good, that everything works the way it should, and yeah. So I basically just need to search up my name on here and then click on it. Largely, well, real quick before I do anything, I want to make sure that the sound quality is good, that everything works the way it should, and yeah. Yeah, man, that sounds good. I like the sound of that. Again, I'm just waiting for my dude, Calvin, the Sans man, to pop in here. I promised him I would be in here tonight. So he better pop in here within a good time. He said he was sleeping, and I said that I would do it tonight. I'm looking at you, Calfan. You better pop in here. And yes, I'm Goofy. I can do a couple different character voices. Hence why I'm able to get a voice acting job. And as a voice actor...
Couldn't we just rent some space on a planet?
Showing geographical
Okay, can I explain what I just did there? I clicked X. 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 X on a application, and it started Star Trek again. And I without realizing it, rhymed everything I said for the most part. I could probably turn that into a rap. But I'm gonna be honest, you guys. The struggle of being a small artist is you just have no one to talk to, or at least the audience you do have takes at least a couple of minutes to get to you. Well, you know what feels good though is that I went to one of my favorite streamers streams. His name's Frost Break. And on another account, my name's Paz Music, because I make music, or I'm trying to. It's a little dream of mine. I have a good voice. I know how to sing. I can do that on here if you guys want to as well. I've had a little bit to drink already, so I feel already free. I was making a sound the whole time, but because I was so far away from the mic, it didn't make a sound. This is the mic, by the way, and it's down here. So I can move it a little bit further away, and then I can adjust the volume on command and stuff. It's very, very cool, you know, that I can turn the volume down. Make it not too big, you know, but I prefer to keep it at max volume because I'm just unnecessary like that. And it's really not about being unnecessary. I like to be heard. I went most of my life without being heard, man. I feel like most of us in our day-to-day life feel that way, but the reason I started this different format of video is I feel like it would be interesting to the majority of people out there to see my personality as like a real, you know, like unfiltered thing, because when I'm playing a game, uh, a very different thing happens. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have these new headphones. Wow, that was loud. I have these new headphones and it blocks out all the sound. I really can't hear what's going on around me until I take these off. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like I took these off. You can see my crazy haircut and my little V thing. If you guys didn't know, I cut my own hair. That's why it looks like that. You're seeing probably a whole hell of a lot more than I can in my hair, and it probably looks weirder in camera than it does in real life. It's also kind of dark in the room, so I wouldn't doubt if a lot of details are kind of weird in there. But yeah. So um the whole reason I'm doing this format is to just kind of show off more of my personality, what I am, who I am, why I do what I do, and just to kind of connect to my audience a little bit better, if that makes sense, you know? I mean, hold on. I finally started work, and I got the ability to have an amazing job. I can't necessarily talk about what the job is necessarily is, but I can talk about the fact that it is voice related, and possibly AI related as well. And so um, I'm very blessed. Thank God that I have the ability to do this job. You know, it's the only reason I can do this and I have any of this is because of that one reason. And I feel like I'm talking to ghosts here right now. But at some point, I'm probably just gonna start doing stuff that I would do more naturally in this format, but this being the second time, let me put this back on. This being the second time that I'm doing this is more of like a new format. I'm trying it out. I'm seeing how it is. I'm testing the waters. I'm testing out different titles as well. Like the title of this one is Chat and Fall Asleep to Randomness or Be Awake. And then it says something else. I can't remember the rest of it. Hold on. Chat, fall asleep to randomness or be awake. Up to you. Just being human and being on camera. Yes. And that's the goal of this stream, is to just be human. Just to be human. I mean, we're all people. And I like to try to bring back to life an old version of myself that I was very happy that I developed over many, many years. To not even really about speaking life into stuff, but more so always being encouraging, pretty much. I know that can be kind of burdensome to some people, because some people like to feel the pain of stuff and go through stuff, and I'm different. I'm more of like, hey, if you're gonna go through something, why not why not why not fix the things you're going through? If you have the ability to fix the problems that you have in your life, why not fix it? You know? Sometimes you don't have control over everything that's going on, but I would say, even when you don't think you have control, you have the ability to change your situation. It's different than the ability to change your situation, but you have the ability to change your path. You can make it better, you can make it worse. It really depends on where you're going, your goal in life, and kind of what you want to do. And so, I mean, that's kind of what I can speak on about it. As for renting, I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing this not reluctantly. I actually was excited to start the stream, but it's 10 p.m. on a Friday. I just worked all week, 8 hours every day, except for on Wednesday, I missed a meeting at work to go to the DMV to take care of my ID. And it's in my wallet, that little slip of paper. I'm not going to pull it out. I know things. I'm not going to show my address on camera. Are you shitting me? No. Start getting freaking creepy fan mail or embarrassing shipments. Or somebody will come to try to murder me. Probably come to murder me. Yeah. Can't think of any better reason why someone would come to my house. Here. Besides, they're gonna get some bullets in them if they come to my house, says that's a gun on the wall. So don't play with this guy. I have a gun and I am willing to use it. Calvin, finally! Took forever. I'm gonna blow your eardrums out. You deserve it. You freaking forever. I was talking in the wind. Calfan, you have to look at every single minute of those 14 fucking minutes that I spent, bro. Okay? I am unhinged tonight. So you're gonna love it. Okay? I've had a little bit to drink. I am in the mood. All right. I feel like I'm on a high right now. Okay. It's not that I am high. I can choose to be high whenever I want, but I choose not to most of the time because I don't. I'm not wearing headphones, so eat that. You're just saying I need to be louder, is what you're saying? I'll wake up your whole house. I'll, I'll wake them all up. Hold on.
Favoritism among inducted Federation
You little shit. I did not say.
worlds could cause diplomatic tension.
I did not tell it to start doing that. Oh no, last time you had something to drink, you almost ignored most of my chat messages. I do have to be honest with you. The chat messages are all the way down here for me. It's very hard to see. I wish I could explain that. Yeah, I could take a picture and show you. Hold on. I promise I'm gonna be attentive. Last time I drank was probably I was going through some shitty shit in my life, and I was probably trying to ignore everything. So I'm sorry. Not your fault. My fault. I take all the responsibility for that. I didn't mean to do that though. I promise. So I don't think I'm showing anything I don't think I'm showing anything sensitive by showing this picture, but this is essentially what I see. I look ugly as fuck in this picture, but hold on. Can you focus? It's not. Is it gonna focus? Focus. 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 Okay, you can kind of essentially see what's going on. Essentially, that third little box down on the bottom is the chat box that I copy. Also, you want to know what I found out the other day? Fucking one of my favorite YouTubers. I don't watch him all the time, but I like his content. He does really good. When I drink, I get excited when I drink. It's not like I get no. I'm an excited drunk. I drink and I get energy. I want to go, I want to do more. And sometimes that can be a problem. Although you combine like when I'm not excited to do stuff like this with being really tired, then things change, obviously. But I am like up here. I've got most of my beard mustache back. I feel whole. I feel good. I feel like that is my face. And I'm happy about that. So yes. I'm gonna ask you one question. 3 hours? Very likely, actually. I said last night, look, I keep my promises. I try very, 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 very hard to keep my promises, okay? If I don't keep my promises, I usually beat myself up for it. That is something you usually don't see, me beating myself up for it. But I have my first question for you. So what do you mean spill the tea? You said that a while ago. I might have already spilled the tea, but if you have anything specific, point it out. Yes, I am cognizant. I'm cognizant. I can't hear everything I'm saying. These headphones are really good. So mind you, I might not pronounce everything perfectly. You seem pretty cognizant and you are conscious. So yeah, I can rock with this. I can see your energy through, even though alcohol is a depressant. Yeah, man, got the good stuff. Okay, that was the stupidest way to drink that. Oh, hell yeah, 3 hour stream, baby. I think I already talked about that. Yes, most likely it's going to be 3 hours. It's going to be long. Unless there's something that like crazy happens, but it's getting rock hard and jumping, dude. It's literally jumping and crying white. No. Don't get too excited, okay? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You said you were drunk and we're going through some shit last time. You were drunk, so spill the. Oh yes. I thought I already talked about it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to talk about it. If we get some more subscribers, I might talk about it. I'm not doing it for free. I ain't talking about my misery, not for free. if you say it the right way, in the right moment, then possibly. Also, you may notice I'll try laughing a certain way. I apologize if you see it as being fake. You'll notice that I have this little split on my lip. Oh, yeah, you can see that. There's a big split on the lip. I'm gonna. Ooh, that was a good one. I'm going to head here and show this off. I'm actually going to edit this slightly. Minorly, there might be some minor bars and stuff, but hold on. Yeah, that looks good to me. So I don't know why I'm doing that. Can I just center it? Yeah, okay. That looks better. So, and then I might want to make my camera bigger. I don't know though. Bye bye liver functions. No, dude. I am Irish. I'm like 80% Irish, so my liver is highly, highly. Highly built for this. And now back to what we were doing. Now I need to explain. I was explaining my lip shit. So I have something you would call hemophilia. And this is fucking nightmare to read. Is there a reader for this? I hate looking at things like that. Okay, well, blood doesn't clot properly. A and B, I'm type B. You don't clot in your blood essentially. So no, hold on. I can't do an introduction yet. Hold on. So I do have hemophilia. You guys can look that up on your own if you want. Sorry, I have to do it. Where is it? We got a fox in the chat, everybody. If it were a raccoon, then we would have had an issue here. But nope, it's a fox, bruh. Welcome to the chat, Proto Fox. Good to have you, man. I commented a lot on the last stream about the game you showed at the hour mark, and I think you should see those right now because it could move conversations. I think you should see the. What do you mean? Press and hold control and scroll. Oh, this shit. Do you want to see more? There you go. See all my subscribes. You can see I'm subscribed to myself. You gotta be subscribed to yourself, especially when you're a small YouTuber. All my different shit. You're probably gonna see like all my different artists that I'm subscribed to, like music and stuff. I'm Krusty. He is ridiculous. Go to your channel and go to the stream before this one. Are you talking about AQ Worlds? The game I showed at the hour mark. You said it's a nightmare to read this wiki article. That shit is so sad. What are you talking about? I have to confirm what you're saying. Hour mark? Is it exactly the hour mark? Not that one, this one. Hour mark. Oh my gosh, the Inception. Well, we don't like Inception, everybody. Can we not do this? Hour mark? Wait, what? Welcome, Fox. Good to have you. Hope you had a good night. Go check it the. Oh, you shit! You were not kidding me. Hold up, hold up. What the fuck? One. Would you expect to stream? No. So yeah, I won. You lost. Haha. Now stream again with a consistent schedule so I can be there and not be a square. Fuck you. I asked ChatGPT about how Jinxie blew up, and it said niche game, extreme consistency, clip print. Binding of Isaac. Okay, Binding of Isaac is not a Flash game. It's not a Flash game. Riddle School, Meat Boy. Meat Boy was a Flash game at one point, but no. It also, I would not consider it a full force like that. It's different. I don't think Better Shadows is. They might be looking from a fresh lens because I grew up with Binding of Isaac, Riddle School, and Meat Boy. Binding of Isaac is awesome. Meat Boy. I watch an artist who's all about that. All about that. All he does is Binding of Isaac. He does a couple of others, but for the most part, just that. You're not wrong. Hold on. Game. They're not going to be pixelated sprites anymore. Okay, I was, but you gotta admire the art, bruh. Starting to stream the next day. Look, that's what I'm doing right now. Okay. Your brother could be smart as fuck. For that, he could have bought it from the site like G2A or something, sold it at a higher price if he did, and was probably conflicted on the count to redeem it, but he didn't choose. No, he just let it rot. The keys, he just let them rot. It's a really niche game that you can get on a channel to blow up like Jinxie or Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow was a dead game before Jinxie grinded it. Now it's really active because of him. Could be the same situation with you in this game. Did Jinxie really make Rainbow Six Siege popular? Because I remember Rainbow Six Siege being relatively popular, and I'd never heard of Jinxie until after I heard of Rainbow Six Siege. Although, to be fair, I played the alpha beta of Rainbow Six Siege on a crappy computer. It couldn't run it very well, but I did play it. So I do remember some of the crazy bugs that you got, but I couldn't experience them very well. To go check out the dude, I'm gonna be honest, I work like 50 hours a week. When I'm not working, I'm taking care of my kids, and whatever time I can find to be here and do this, then yeah, Siege was pretty dead before Jinxie came to it. I would believe that just because I feel like it blew up really big, but obviously no game starts out with some huge community unless if it's like a developed IP. Okay. Yeah. It bring hype to the game. Yes. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. I can believe that. I really want to watch this video. So whenever this it's probably gonna happen tomorrow. Probably watch that video tomorrow, bro. But yeah, no, my consistent schedule got fucked. I got fucked. Not exactly. I'm not gonna explain it. But no, I'm very excited to play this game. Very excited. Super excited. 60 FPS. It's gonna run like a breeze. It's gonna run like a breeze. It's so sad that like nobody showed up in my channel. It's so sad. No one came and said hi in that stream last night. I talked so consistently for so long. I'm surprised I did that. I talked to myself for like an hour and a half. Fairly consistently too. Now we're experiencing Inception by watching a video. We're watching a video. We're watching my video while recording my video while live streaming my video. Looking at a live stream. Insane. Hold on. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Yeah, no, bro. And like, it's half of what you requested tonight. And you weren't even there for a minute of it. Horrible. I mentioned your name like a whole bunch of times. I even mentioned Protofox. Where's he at in chat? Is he just sitting there? Probably just listening. He's doing the sleeping side of things. Just listening. Probably got an earbud in or something. I don't know. The only reason I say that is because I still see you, Protofox. Don't worry. And no, don't feel guilt. You're good. I was looking at this car part for my car the other day. It turns out, didn't need it. Didn't need it at all. I had a busted fuse. It's ridiculous that they would sell it for $103, and that's with the discount. $144. This little dinky piece of plastic, man. For $144? Really? I mean, like, you can find other parts for a way better price. I mean, oh, do I tell your current drama right now between me and these two other people? No, you did not. You did not at all. I bet you could 3D print that shit. Well, the problem with 3D printing that shit is it's got a proprietary. Sorry. It has a proprietary connector. It's a lot easier to say that when you can hear yourself. It's got a proprietary connector, and it's also got a 3.5 millimeter port. No, you sit down and listen, boy. You sit down and listen. I ain't going. I am almost 26 fucking years old, man. I don't have to listen to anybody anymore. Also, I'm gonna turn on live chat, so maybe it's a little faster. And yes, this is me scrolling through here. Hi, I'm back. I had to restart my phone because the on-screen keyboard wasn't loading. I have to find it now. I have to find it. Have to. You guys can see my YouTube music. Come on, you know it's about to happen. No, you're not. Fuck that. You don't know what you're talking about. Hey, you prove it. We can debate. We can debate this, my friend. I will look. I am easily workable. Okay, it's not that hard. Is it just called Foxy? No. What's it called? I have to find it. So this one dude, Kareem, keeps talking to me on Discord, and I was so annoyed. He keeps talking. He did something in one class that take me the fuck off, man. We have online classes because of some war now, because he vandalized. He vandalized your answer in physics. I mog you in maturity, dude. You fucking can try me, bitch. Try me. I will look. I'll give you the win if you somehow can prove your over maturity over me. Also, this is my brother, but he changed his. Is it just on YouTube? I have to find it. It's in honor of Protofox, just because I haven't seen him in a while, and I don't exactly have a song for you yet, Sans. Hold on. Sorry, I had to. I can't wait for it to update. Fucking. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Come on, I can find this. Well, this is the hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I say hey. Come on, if you do. It's probably the most amount of that I can show before getting copyright struck. I have to find this song. Did my brother take it down? Well, my brother made it. Oh, that's right.
'En fish go blood, and the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows.
12 years old. I'm gonna just terrorize you for no reason. Look at that fucking face. It's horrifying. Look, did you see the cringe on my face when I was listening to that? I need a drink. I need a drink now. That was stressful. Oh my goodness. I probably have to turn on some of my metal music to calm down. Ooh, that was, ooh, get it away from me. I don't want to see it anymore. Nope. I do not say what they say that I say. That's what I thought you would say. I do not say what they say that I say is what I thought you would say. Exactly. They were dancing to that chat. You were eating it up. There's no ounce of cringe. Stop. Then you need to really correct your vision and your ability to dig deeper in a situation, because no, you should have saw. Look, just go back in the video. I know you can do that in the VOD. Go back. You could see, like, what fucking story? Okay, let me continue, but I did block them. I realized that I looked at society as a whole as the individuals make up and people's opportunities don't matter. You fucking bastard. If I find you, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, it's just a... Dude, I don't... So I decided to not... So he ticked you off. Online wars. He vandalized answer in physics. You decided not to talk to him. You blocked him. You were hesitant because you don't burn bridges. You didn't want to burn bridges. Not for some emotional reason. Sometimes an emotional reason is good enough. But because I'm going to study with these jerk-offs for 4 years. Gross. You've listened to this shit for hours. Wow. When I... Son of a... I'm gonna crush you manually with my fucking hand. Because I'm savage. It's probably gonna smell gross, but you know what? Because it was a stink bug. Shh. 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 I have a gain anti-fade for breeze flood. Wait. I have an I have the brand new Fade Defy Breeze. Fuck. This was not rehearsed, okay? Fade, defy, breathe. Is defy. Fade, defy. 30-day. $30, 60-day, 60? Oh, 60-day. 60-day. Okay, you listen to me, motherfucker. Okay, I'm talking to you. Um, yes, no. Stop. Thank you for ignoring my story likes. Thank you. I thought you were thanking me for literally going over the whole thing. I was gonna do this ad thing, but I gave up. Fade Defy 60-day Febreze plug-in. 60 days of Fade Defy action. First day freshness on 60 days. Buy it today. Okay, but Trump, don't like him anymore. Islam, never really liked it, to be honest with you. Christianity, Jesus Christ, search it up, it's awesome. Tucker Carlson, don't even really like him. That's the third part. What the fuck is the third part? How does that go into everything? I'm very interested how Trump, Islam, and Tucker Carlson come into your third part. Fuck physics becomes singularity. Legendary. I'm surprised. I'm so sorry I didn't see that earlier. Fucking fuck yeah, man. Become singularity. There is more. Anyway, his friend Wasim got angry, who is in class topper, and Kareem threatened me via Wasim. Wasim? Wasim, I kill you, massa. Look, I love you, man. The video on my recommendation. The Mega Jerk Pasture reacts to Taco Carlson on Trump, Iran, and Islam. He's great. You should look at him. He talks real shit. And I do a lot of research on my stuff. And honestly, I have to speak the truth now, man. I'm a Christian. I don't believe in anything else. I believe my stuff's the truth. And I'm going to be honest. There's a part of me that says, well, everybody thinks their thing's the truth, right? I'm sorry, man. I have to. Hey, you start talking about it more. I'm just going to talk about it more. I had a life-changing experience that no one is going to explain any different for me. Whether people want to believe that or not is up to them. But I think we can all be mature enough to believe that, like, hey, we all have different beliefs. You don't have to believe what I believe, and I don't have to believe what you believe, and we can all be adults, you know? We can be chill. Because that's how I believe. But no, I mean, if anybody ever tries to tell me, oh, Jesus is not real, that's not how I'm gonna believe. Yeah, you're right. But what convinced me on Islam is that it said scientific facts thousands of years before it got discovered. Yeah. And honestly, I mean, I want to avoid anything that's going to make anybody offended, but Muhammad knew what he was talking to when he walked into that cave. Bye-bye, I'm going to explode now. No, don't become a singularity. We don't need you to collapse in on yourself, Proto Fox. We need you to survive, to be here. Is the boredom unreal? I'm gonna load up a game. and talk and do random crap at the same time. But no, he knew what he was getting into in that cave, bro. He knew he was talking to Jin. You could do the research on the start of the Muslim faith. That's where I started from. Muhammad, he was approached by a group of jinn. I little stuck on my research there, but I can't remember if it was a single jinn or a group of jinn. I didn't hear you. What'd you say? What did I say? What? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. Ooh, should I play that? With that, 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 that. No. You know what I'm gonna do? You guys are gonna see. Okay, you're about to see me play Counter-Strike for the first time on this channel. And then yes, the fucking OG. Actually, where do I not have the new Counter-Strike downloaded? I do have Left 4 Dead 2. Okay. Islam traditionally promotes moral values. Protofugs, what's going on with you? I would love to hear you talk more. What's going on with you? Why are you gonna explode? Don't explode. Don't leave. You're doing good. Come on. Also, okay. Islam traditionally promotes moral values, and if Prophet Muhammad was approached by jinn and not an angel, why would he promote moral values? Well, then why does the CDs are tasty? Well, they're donuts, aren't they? Well, he doesn't. The Quran tells you that, I mean, if there's anybody that is basically different believing than what you believe, you should kill them. And that Allah would basically this part I could be getting wrong, but honoring them or blessing them in the afterlife because of them killing people who don't believe what they believe. I forget what they were specifically called in the Quran, but it's commandment. They crunchy. CDs are tasty. Ooh, crunchy donuts. I hope you're not actually eating CDs. I'd be very surprised if you could even bite it more than 3 times before screaming. You know what I might do? I might just play. Yeah, feck it. No, close it before I do anything. Okay. Is it still working? Hold on. Okay, so yeah, this is fine. Hey, Calfan, look, that's what you're here for. You are here to... Shut up, game. Hold on. um that's what you're here for. You're here to talk about everything. And look, as a Christian, I take great pride in being open to hearing all things, you know. Not that I will necessarily be like converted or anything, but I will listen, you know. I'm not arrogant. I'm not going to just not listen and be spiteful to everybody around me, because that's stupid. There's no going anywhere as a like a species if you do that. And that's what bullies do. They don't listen to people. They treat people like garbage. They treat them like they don't exist. You know, and as I'm saying this, I don't know if you're too young to know what this is like per se. I hope you don't have to experience something like that, like I did. But people can be really vicious. And I'm sure you, hell, what am I saying? I'm sure you've experienced worse than what I have. Real quick, I'm just adjusting the screen. It's not like done the right way. Is that correct? No, it fucks up. Okay, so what this has been disproved: if anyone who is different and is attacking you, defend yourself. The Quran says to home anyone who's in help, even if they're not Islam. Most people clip stuff out of the original clipture to make it seem bad. But Islam still promotes charity, prayer to Allah, doing good deeds, helping the homeless. Well, yeah, I mean, a religion could tell you to do good deeds, but is it written in there at all? I don't think it. If it's like overall arching goodness, then I think it would be 100% good. Instead of promoting any form of violence, it would promote 100% good. If that's at least what people say it is, you know, it should promote 100% of what they say it is. But I don't know. Interesting one. I'm just gonna actually switch it to game capture. Is it gonna fit in there right? Seems so. Okay. But yeah, no, and I'm not saying it like can't be a good thing, or can't be used as a good force, but I think I mean, I could go deeper into it. I could just start searching up stuff, but I'd rather not, because I feel like I might uncover something that I would rather not be the person to uncover, if that makes sense. I'd rather you go out and, you know, read the Quran yourself, because I have read parts of it. I just can't recite it off the top of my head. I don't remember it like that. Had to navigate a war, and Islam made rules with that to navigate war as morally as possible. Yeah, I can see that. But as a God who is ultimate and all powerful, he wouldn't want his people to handle the war in the first place. He would want to take that away from them, you know? And speaking as far as like what exactly the Quran, you know, speaks on, I know that there's like, you know, the Mahdi, and he's, you know, going to bring on to the end times, and there's a couple of other, you know, little things. covers what to do in wars. If it doesn't, is always no killing. You can't have war, and sometimes in wars, killing is not necessary. For the most part, it's just a very peaceful. It's a very peaceful message. It's just all about, you know, if your brother strikes you across the face, you let him strike your other side of your face. You don't retaliate. It's a very peaceful message. Although if somebody tries to kill you, you can defend yourself. And you can kill them to make sure you don't die, you know? But that's a good question. How are you, Cal fan? Are you doing good? Mama trusts in Allah and strategizes and actually pulled off the win. His army many times bigger than Prophet Muhammad's army. Wait, Muhammad trusted. Yeah. Honestly, I'd rather not get into a religious debate. I am not religious. I have a relationship. Let's make sure this is not too loud. Does this run good? I think it runs okay. Hold on. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Well, actually, to be totally honest with you, Protofox, I'm doing terrible. I have a pretty shitty life. Well, certain parts of my life are getting better, but certain parts are significantly worse. Let's just say that. I'm okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. But no, I'm not like okay. You know, I will be okay. In time, it takes time. But me too. I like defending my religion too, and I have a huge ton of respect for you, Cal fan, for doing that. I do like, you know, I mean, and I want to be honest with you. There's a lot of really bad things behind Christianity. A lot of reasons why I see why people would look at it and be like, hey, you know, that's why do you believe that? But most of the time it's just people are deeply flawed. Like myself, I am deeply flawed. I do not deserve life, yet I'm given it. And that's what I believe at the core of everything. And yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I mean, I think defending your religion is awesome. Me personally, I'm done with the idea of religion. I was in somewhat of a cult type thing, and I can explain that if you guys really want to hear about it. But I was in somewhat of a cult atmosphere, and I very much avoid that, and that's why I have a very open mind. There is no way that I'm going to change my belief, though, primarily because of the experience I had when I was 10 years old. I pretty much left my body and had an experience with my Lord. And that's something that doesn't leave you. Let's just say that. So, yeah. Humans by design are inefficient and flawed. Yes, we are by design inefficient and flawed. We barely use half of our brains, and our muscles start dying after what, like 30? sometimes you're looking at the moral things. If Islam or Christianity pushes good values, but from my perspective, who are you and who am I to decide what is good, and not that why God is there to decide? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think everybody should just be good despite religion or not. I think having religion points you towards some, path, and that's something that's always good. Yes, I was in a cult. It was a Hebrew kind of twisted cult thing. I can explain that deeper. Not saying that Hebrew is necessarily bad in any way, or that even Jewish people and the Jewish religion is necessarily bad. It's just misguided. It's misguided, and there's a lot of missing parts to that are very important to what at the very least, I don't even like to say Christians. I like to say God-fearing. I'm a God-fearing man, and I don't even fear God enough, because frankly, I do a whole bunch of shit that I shouldn't even be doing, but I do it anyways because I want to, and that is my sin, pretty much. Kind of dumbing it down, if I wasn't going to get super deep, but you're deciding if something is moral or not using your subjective morality you built, and I don't think subjective morality is good. It's not always subjective morality, it's more so what I've seen as well, physically as well. Sometimes you don't unsee stuff, and sometimes you don't unlearn stuff. For me personally, it can be hard to explain certain things, but for the most part, I can explain stuff. Just sometimes it's different. Because if it was everywhere, then there could be someone who thinks killing is good. What a crazy joke to make right now. What the hell? Not everybody in Islam believes that killing is good. Not everybody on planet Earth believes that killing is good either. I'm going to be honest, I have some brutal opinions that I probably should not share on the internet, and I'm going to hold my tongue. Just because I can be a really brutal person, and a lot of people out there, a lot of people will not like that. So I'm going to avoid saying some of those really controversial opinions. Not even so much controversial, just crazy. I mean, I can see some crazy shit. That shit is some mega right.
Rice is the one who stole the GRE's secret document. Well, this is the perfect opportunity.
That shit is some mega right, alt-right, neo-Nazi type shit, huh? I get it. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it's nice and loud in your ears and in your speakers. But I'm gonna try to comment on every single right. Well, first I'm gonna have you clarify what you said. What do you mean by mega right, alt-right, neo-Nazi type shit? I need to know specifically what you need about it and what you're talking about it. No, what do you mean by it and what are you talking about? I get it. I knew you so hard, bro. Every human has the ability to end humanity. Ew, not Lunar being drunker than you. I don't think you understand what being drunk is. Because I've had 4 drinks tonight, and I'm not drunk. I'm not joking. He's not joking. I can have some fun. Look, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I can have fun. I'm not like fucking lame-o. Look, I took off the restrictions. Okay? Things are changing around here, right? But we're not gonna abuse it, okay? I will fucking mute you for like 10 minutes if I have to, okay? So don't test me. Don't play no games, bro. We're gonna hit some fucking zombies across the head while we're talking. What is the FPS? Is there a track FPS option? Let's turn you on. Actually, no reason. Is everything maxed? I don't like motion blur. That's off. Depth of field off. HBO play plus? Sure. I can be on. View distance, tiny bit down. And yeah. Oh, it's a hell of a lot smoother on my screen than that screen, but that's okay. Lunar anti-Semitism, me too. I'm playing. What's anti-Semitism? What? No, I don't mean any offense. Look, I literally don't uncap. It's gonna start cap it at 60 or whatever you monitors hertz is. Dude, I have a 144 hertz. I got a new monitor, so should be. Oh, whoops. I didn't know I set it to 1 to uncapped. Whoops. That's better. Yeah, feels good. Okay, gotta buy Antizin from Rise. So I gotta go up here. Ride the elevator down. This is up. So and wait, but it's a mirror. Oh, it's been a while since I played this game. But yeah, no, I didn't realize I set it to a cap. So down. Is it down here? No. Wait, where is this mouth? Oh, do I have to go down? I don't think so. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Being a little dumb. Let's go.
Brecken is so desperate he's ready to deal with the devil himself, Rice. And since I'm supposed to determine whether or not Rice is the one who stole the GRE's secret document, well, this is the perfect opportunity.
Okay, okay. No, whenever that new update for the game I've been talking about, AQ Worlds, I am going to. Do I have a flashlight? Tell me I have a freaking. Hold on. I don't have a flashlight, right? Flash. This is a buggy movement. Sprint. Grapple, reload, repair, aim, toggling, beat back, survivor sin. I could do survivor sin. It's probably just so dang dark, dude. That's really what I'm seeing right there.
Crane, can you hear me?
Jade? Yeah, I copy. Something wrong?
No,
I would have been there.
Listen, Crane. We all appreciate what you're doing. And I know you're doing it to redeem yourself. Because Amir died saving your life.
Look, I'm doing it because if we don't get antizin from Rice, people will start to...
Oh, real quick. This needs to come up in some type of gamma because it is far too low for its own good.
You know, I met Amir right after the outbreak.
A little too high, actually, I'll be honest. Sorry, it's got to be just right, everybody, you know? So this is how this Yap stream, is this better than normal streams or not? Well, I don't know. The human neurons can fire at thousands of hertz, but usually fire at 100 to 300 hertz. No, it serves a purpose in my brain. If rather not explain the whole thing, though. You're saying that you actually control your neuron fire rate? That has to do with mind upload. I love the combination of people I have in this chat. It's so great. I have this just like extremely smart dude, and then I have this kind of just like I'm gonna fuck with you a little bit. Fucking hey, dude. Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm laughing because I want to.
Know him for that long, but
Is that better? A
he
little
was
bit
the
lag.
best, most decent man I've ever known. But I just want you to know that I don't blame you. Amir knew the risk. And Crane, we know that you too are taking a risk to do this for us.
Look, Jade.
Shit.
We'll talk when I get back with the antizin, okay?
Okay. Just come back in one piece, all right?
Okay. There's some zombies over there that I need to avoid. Hope there's some guy right there that I need to avoid. Run, run. Run, run. There's a home over here that I can claim. It's a good chance to check it out. I'm gonna be honest, guys, this is scary as fuck. You wouldn't think it is, but it's not fun. Okay. Safe zone, we are okay for now. Just my stash. Let's claim some points and go to sleep. So I'm the number like the Joker, 2 Proto's Batman. Okay, Electrix, you're Harley Quinn. I'll take Harley Quinn. Fine as fuck. Lunar, you surpass space and time. You gotta know how to control your neuron fire rate. That's some Matrix type shit. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm making a Matrix. Fucking, of course he's creating the Matrix. He's gonna be the guy to create the future. Which focus on? No, he was breaking down atoms to their substructures so that he could become Mr. Atom, so that he can shoot atoms at people. Hey, man. How do I kick? Oh, it's E, that's right. Ha ha ha. Love it. Shing, shing, shing. Shing, shing, shing. Get back here, bro. Sorry. One of my favorite things to do in this game is just kick him. So fun. Oh. Oh, you know what? Come on. That was fun. Also a little freaky. Are you alive? These are some strong zombies, man. I will give them that. I hear you. Nice. Oop. Hello. Shing, 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 shing. Cute. You got nothing on me. Come on now. Let's go. Okay. I'll never focus on, Electrics. You just spatted a bunch of bullshit. You did not know what you're talking about. I knew exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's what I don't know what I'm talking about. This is what you're talking about. Protofox, spoken like a true developer, never focusing on one product at a time. Why, motherfucker? You're never gonna get them done in time because that face. I have a plan to create a Dyson swarm. You know what I'm saying is right, dog. With what money? You broke as hell, boy. I said plan, as in something I do over time. I have money. Well, you better plan to make money because you need so many people and resources to do things you want to do. Duh. Doi. I just read through that very quickly. Do I want to keep playing? And you know what? I will finish one mission. I'll do one mission. I'll make it to my one destination that I need to make it to. Anything chasing me? Nope. Cool. Dude, this game's awesome. It's like the only zombie game that you really get this kind of experience from. It's so cool. Elon Muskie in chat. Muskie. Whoa, wait. I read that far too slow for my own good. Oh, come on. Anything good? Hello? Oh, nope. Get me out of here. What's all this stuff? Look at these sounds, bro. Can hold on. Look, can you just wait? Just for a little bit, okay? Look. Can I equip short simple knife? Why am I using short simple knife? Can I ask myself that? Why? I'm weird. I can make another ranger bow. But I already got a ranger bow. Why do I need another ranger bow? I don't need another ranger bow. I can make a shield, which I have a short knife from. Yeah, I think I am. That's a good idea. You Bastard. I smell like. Whoa. What just happened? You got so much aura around you, like green aura around you. You got crazy, like small rare birds around you called flies. I don't stink. You do. You probably both stink, bruh. Fucking how much you guys talking shit in chat. Fucking both smell like shit from where I'm sitting. Come on, bruh. We don't gotta act like a whole bunch of fucking females with like all their emotions and shit. Let's calm down, bro. We're just a whole bunch of dudes. We calm down. We chill out. We look, guys. We chill out. A good time. We just have a good time. That's just what guys do. It's like that one song. Girls just wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. Like, no, they don't just wanna have fun. They wanna fuck you over. Oh. Live as long as I have and have women treat you the way they have treated you your whole life, you tend to slowly become a certain way. What am I getting rid of? Conducting liquid. Bye. So that I can go over here and make my knife. I want my knife. Yeah. I got a knife. I got my intimate shiv. No, fuck that gay shit. Hell no. Look, even though in the Bible it says that being gay is an abomination, God still loves gay people. And I still love gay people. But I don't love them like that. Don't clip that out. I'm gay. Okay, it's what you said. Good for you, man. Bro, calm down, Coffin. Half of I swear half the gay at this point. Half the world's gay just for not even being actually gay. If you know what I mean. I don't think you know what I mean. I'm not explaining it. Watch. He wants to say hi. Nope. So that sound that it keeps making, I do need it. It is 295 damage. How does it do that much damage? 36. Look, I'm being smart about it. 36 damage. Dismantle. Yes. And then. Oh crap. Run. Get down. Shit. There's a whole bunch of zombies next to me. I understand. I'm climbing on top of this. And I'm trying to do... Just jump. Just go. I have passed my destination by a significant margin. And I don't really know where I am now. But this looks useful. Don't know how many zombies are around me. Let's go. Oh, there's my shit. Dude, there's stuff everywhere. Climb. Whew. Is he gonna climb? Is he gonna climb or no? Yep. Whew. Okay. It's always a little freaky when they come running after you like that. Now, let's take a little deep breath. For sure, I've said that before. Like, see, can it even go up anymore? What? You know, dude, you're so weird. Lately, Porlak's been struggling with death grip syndrome. Like, he can't. I don't think you know what you're talking about. Okay. Hey, Protofox, just let him do his own thing, you know? He'll talk, he'll say his own thing. He'll run out of energy eventually, okay?
You Calvin.
Back with their eyes. Okay. For whatever reason, it looks like I could go through this forest area here. Might try that. But real quick little intermission. I had to sneeze. Thank you for saying sorry. You can be a little extra if you want. I don't care. I'm back. I'm just not the Grinch. That's the Grinch. Fucking weirdo. The Grinch. Oh my goodness. The Grinch. Why are you even subscribed to me, bro? You like hate me. Sorry, I thought I was gonna do like a little hiss on the video, the mic, but that's okay. Nope, I don't think it went that way. Let's take a moment. Pull this mic back, get a little closer, sit back in kind of this corner of the thing, you know. Hold on, actually. I can do this. Just kind of kick my feet up, you know. I literally kicked my feet up over here, you know what I'm saying? So how we do it? Chris Crinkle. Ooh. That's a good name. Chris Crinkle. Shift B. Oh, I got new so might not have noticed, but I have these little I have these little earbuds. And they're connected to my mic here in the back, right there. And these, if I put them in. Hello. Yeah, I can literally hear what I sound like constantly. You're gonna take a piss and come back? That is totally fine. I don't think anybody's bothered by that. So yeah, that's a good thing. That's good. Yeah. And I can turn up and down my volume. Oh, that's so helpful. It's so cool. Anyways, love this little mic. This thing was like $40, I think. Super nice. Sounds really good for only costing me that much. Came with some really nice oh my goodness. It came with some really nice software. Really good noise cancellation, I would say. It works really nice. I like the way it sounds. Probably not super different than what I had before, but it's got a little bit more clarity, I would say. It sounds more like me when I'm speaking. This is me speaking. It's pretty accurate to real life. I mean, when I take my headphones off and then I'm like also hearing it through my my thing here, I literally can hear. I've always wondered why they call it earbuds. I just realized it's because they're buds for your ears. Is it because bud is short for buddy? Yes. Big time. Well, yeah, they're earbuds. Or maybe because they look like flower buds? I don't know. It's a theory. I'm trying to come up with a fun theory instead of being like, well, let's search up the exact reason why they are called this. No, well, let's look at a flower bud real quick, okay? Maybe. Why do I have earbuds and headphones? That's a good reason. It's because if I put these in, I can hear myself. If I take them out, I do not hear myself at all. In fact, when I speak, I really barely hear anything. So these are connected to my mic so that I can hear myself. Bud. So I didn't finish the main thing with the game there. Sometimes seeds are. Are you saying that because I said that, or are you saying that because you had a separate thought and that was your thought? I'm curious. So let's go back from game and go back to display. And let's open up Mobile Browser. Bald. Oh, if you guys didn't know, I was watching this Star Trek Beyond. This is my third Star Trek movie so far, but let's look at Flower Buds, shall we? I mean, stick that in your ear, play some music, you know? I don't know. I'm trying to. That looks like a fucking earbud, bro. You said flower bud, and that idea sprang to mind. Not my fault. It came with it in real original ideas all the time. You're gonna get copyrighted to hell. What do you mean I'm gonna get copyrighted to hell? I'm not playing music. Besides, this is stuff that's posted on the internet. If people didn't want to see their stuff visibly seen on the internet, then that's their fault. But if you want to go, if you want to see it for the fact that, like I said, oh hey, if you want this person's art, go here and get their art directly. Don't get it from me. I thought you were gonna play the movie. No, copyright hell yeah, that would be nope. I'm not doing that. That's I can be fined some serious stuff if I do that. I ain't doing that. Heck no. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am, boy? Who do you think I am? That is nuts, boy. I was taught to cook by a couple no, I was taught to cook by a Jamaican boy. Don't play games with me. I will put you in a pot and bake you alive. Don't fuck with me, man. Yeah? I was taught to cook by a honestly, I would love to hear your proposition, but I would like to share something really sad that happened in my life recently. I'm gonna try avoid crying actually, because what I was just saying is a real thing that I actually went through. I was actually taught to cook by a Jamaican. It was this wonderful lady. I would just want to share this because she deserves to be talked about. Her name was Patricia Bentoncourt. And she passed away a month or two ago. And she was she's a beautiful lady. She's very talented and very smart. She was like 40, 50s, could have been older, around that age, but she taught me everything that I know on how to cook. And so God rest her soul. I hope that she has eternal life and the end. But no, she was wonderful. She was intense. But you know, I think everybody who was her, you know, student loved her for that, and I got to get really close to her whenever I was cooking in the kitchen with her, and so I was very happy about that. But just very sad to see that she did pass away recently. But I just wanted to share that because I was talking about that something. But let's go to your proposition. How about after the end of the stream, I stream and you join? No, dude. It is midnight, and I think the stream is going to be reaching its end soon. How about I wonder how you'll behave as a chatter. That that would be something very cool that we should set up though. I would like to set that up though. Racism crazy likes me too. Yeah, no racism. Might seem like that at first, but no, I'm probably one of the least racist. Now I'm gonna put this in so I can monitor what I say so it sounds more natural. I said 3 hours. I did. I guess I did say 3 hours, did I? Well, yeah. No, I'm glad I have these earbuds in now because I can actually properly hear myself now and it sounds more natural whenever I'm talking because then I feel like I can hear myself. So I feel like I know how it's going to sound whenever I'm talking into these mics as well as you know, visually looking at the audio level and making sure it's not peaking too much or not going too low. And if it goes too low, I just try to pull the mic to a better spot. But shit melts my heart. I wish she had a mentor like that to teach me something as cool as cooking. I can teach you how to cook. Fuck yeah, man. I'll show you everything I know. I do know quite a bit, but she did know more than me, I'll be honest. She was very talented. She worked for 5-star restaurants, and she was, I'm not kidding, she was a chef. I sometimes call myself a chef, but I can't quite say that I'm a chef. I mean, I can make stuff from scratch. I can make basically anything from scratch, but no, not everything. So heaven is hell. I would love to see why you think that. I said 3 hours. Yes, I did. Heaven is like eternal and stuff, right? Yes. Heaven is eternal. Heaven always is, always was, and always will be, just like, well, actually, technically, at some point, heaven was made. In the beginning, God created heaven and the earths. Heaven and the earth. What the fuck is that? But in the beginning, God created heaven and the earth. And so that's when he created it, but him himself is eternal. Imagine feeling bliss 24/7 every second of eternity. You can. Jesus Christ, my bro. Look, people talk big shit about Jesus Christ, but you know, if you actually get to know what the whole thing's about and you read into it, it nabs you. It nabs you. Bro, no lie, if I ever get to go to the US, maybe I'll go to it when I turn 18. So like 3 years. You turn 18 in 3 years, so you're 15, 3 years. Yeah. Honestly, you could go to the United States, I think, when you're 17, 16 or 17. It depends on the rules of your nation as well. I know the Arab Emirates has different age restrictions, or I could be wrong about that actually. Yes, but feeling bliss for every microsecond of eternity, you would go insane. Well, you wouldn't go insane because technically you wouldn't have the same body you have now. If we're talking from a Christian point of view, you get a perfect body, you get what's called a glorified body that doesn't feel pain, it doesn't feel stress, it doesn't feel hurt. And so you physically couldn't go insane. You wouldn't be able to stand feeling one exact feeling for all eternity. And also it wouldn't be one exact feeling for all eternity. Heaven for Christians after the fact is not like the heaven that everybody says it is. It's not like, oh, I'm going to go be up in some clouds and the earth is going to be destroyed. No, God is going to come back down to earth. There's going to be a big war. And then he's going to rebuild his kingdom on earth. And essentially, you're going to be just humans who live forever, have glorified bodies that, you know, don't get sick, they don't feel pain or anything, and then they basically live their lives, you know. As for certain aspects to that, I have more learning to do, to be honest. But if I could go insane, I would. I don't think you would enjoy going insane. Although it depends on how you look at it. I mean, as you go insane, you're not going to think you're going insane. So I could see that. Hey, that in-game event happened on my birthday, February 12th. Super crane and low gravity event. It will be this. When was this game released? Was it released February 12th on my birthday? Nah, it was released on January 26th, 2015. Wow, I hope that hurt your ears. Back to talking. Yeah, but happiness comes in different forms and feelings. It's not always the same feeling all the time. You could do whatever you wanted in heaven, so you could probably be sad if you wanted to. You know what? Fair point. I'll take it. You know what? And you know what? I'm. You have no clue how happy it makes me that we can discuss this stuff without going like berserk at each other. I really love this. It's awesome. Shows like the maturity of everybody in the chat. Love it. Yeah, no, but I also, back to the sadness feeling, if sadness is in some form your happiness, then I guess so. But I mean, I could literally open my Bible right now and just start reading it. In heaven, there's not going to be sadness. So, I mean, if sadness is your happiness, and if God knows that and he knows you best, then he's going to let you at least feel a tiny bit sad if that's truly what makes you happy. But I don't know how you like sadness. That's interesting. I want to dive deeper in that. I see Christianity got you for its amazing morals, but Islam got me for its scientific facts and pure evidence behind its truth, and where deference and there is tons of scientific facts and pure evidence behind its truth. There are a ton of physical evidence behind everything that was said in the Bible. In fact, everything that's said in the Bible physically happened in real time. I'm not gonna play around with that. And I'm gonna let you do your own research. And if you find even a single wrong thing with the Bible, tell me, and I would love to know it, and we can debate it. But you won't. I mean, if I could go insane in heaven, I would. So does that mean you want to go insane in heaven, or you would go insane in heaven? Is want and would are different. I'm more logical while you're more emotional, intelligent, or just emotional, or whatever. I don't know. Literally, you're seeing it from a human's perspective, but God can literally do anything. He can literally make you like it, bro. Yes, yes. That's true. That would be unethical. Is it unethical to make somebody just be happy? Forcefully changing a sentient mind is unethical. Sadness lets you get out emotions that you couldn't get out without it. Well, the only reason sadness exists is because you have pain. and sadness is an expression of pain. That might be an oversimplification of what that is, but that is essentially what it is. Okay, so I saw this one website that chronicled 50 contradictions. Would be pretty interesting if you check it out and debunk them. Send it. You should be able to send it to me. Or if you can't send it in this chat, tell me where you sent it to me and I will go find it where you sent it to me and I will look at it. Most likely it'll probably be the Steam group community chat. I'll go insane in heaven if I could. Okay, wait, hold on. I would go insane in heaven if I could. So it's a choice to go insane in heaven. So if you're choosing to go insane in heaven, then why? Why are you choosing to go insane in heaven? Okay, but how are you deciding what's unethical or not, man? You're a human being, so who are you to decide what's wrong or right? Again, I have to agree with him on that statement. You are a human being. If we're talking about like greater beings, God, you know, then God created you. God knows what is best for you. And so therefore, why wouldn't you want to go with what is naturally best for you biologically by what, God created you by? Because then if you're not, then it's unnatural. If you get my drift. I'm not forcing anything, I'm not pushing anything, but you would go insane. Why would you? See, I'm trying to go deeper here. Why would you go insane? What specifically about perfection would drive you insane? Imagine you have no pain. Sent it in the chat room. Okay, going. Uno momento, señor Calafan. Sí, yo habla un poquito español, señor Carfan. Sí, sí. Yes, I can speak a little bit of Spanish. A little bit, not too much. Okay, groups. Keep it up with like strings. Enter chat room. Here we go. It's popped up here. Galvan is online. Sup. Good to have you. 50 contradictions of the Bible. Let's see what we've got. Okay. This is Barterman.com. Author, historian, B, contributor, Marco Marina, PhD. Looks like a nice fella. I like this guy's face. What are the contradictions of the Bible? I've never read it, but I've heard there are a few inconsistencies. Bible is a collection of vastly different texts written by over centuries of multiple authors, reflecting different cultures. Bible, Gospel, different counts, life, Jesus, Old Testament. I will definitely say there are a ton of different versions of the Bible, and some of them don't get it right. They're not translated correctly. New King James Version is the way that I read, either New King James or Old King James, just regular King James. Inconsistencies that are undeniable. That hold on. I cannot decide globally what's wrong or right. I can only decide what's wrong or right for me. Then what's wrong or right for you? Sit in the chat room. Cool. You're right. And on that lunar, yeah, that's true. Humans are not meant to be perfect. That's a good question. You know what? I think I can't really speak on that. I don't think we were made perfectly. No, I think we were made with flaws, and I think that's the beauty of humanity, is that we have flaws, that we explore and we're curious. And God, he just knows what's right. He just knows what's wrong. He'll never do something that's wrong. And he'll always do what he thinks is right. And that is what is right. Because feeling the same feeling for all of eternity sounds like it'd be maddening or something, isn't it? But God find a way. Well, you wouldn't technically feel the same feeling the same feeling for all of eternity sounds like it. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I again I agree with this thing, but you again you wouldn't feel the same feeling. I can't agree with you there. You wouldn't feel the same feeling for all of eternity. You would still have variations in your mood, but you just wouldn't have any negative moods. You wouldn't get depressed. You wouldn't get sad. You wouldn't cry. You would still look back. You would get nostalgic. You would get reminiscent. You would get excited. You'd get happy. You'd get rushes of dopamine or adrenaline. You know, all that stuff. You said my name almost 90% effort, plus I'm already half crazy. Yeah, I remember seeing this one video where this guy compared an 1800s Bible to modern one. And there was one verse cut out, and there's another conscious. I'm trying to be respectful. No, dude, you do all you do. There's a lot of flaws to certain parts of Christianity. I would be honest, and that's why I don't consider myself technically a Christian. I consider myself a God-fearing man. There's a difference. I fear God, and I revere Him, and I love Him, and just knowing what He's capable of is where that fear comes from. It's not so much of a bad fear. Like, it's not like a trembling fear. I know what He's capable of. I know He's real. And I am not gonna sit there and be like, wow, he could ruin me. I could just never I suffer for eternity because you know, I didn't believe in him. So I think we spawn into a flawed world, and we spawn to a heaven flawed with our personalities and everything, but heaven is a flawless world. Wait, everything but heaven is a flaw. I'm gonna assume you said flawed world, but no justice, so you'd pretty much be happy. I you know what, I pray that doesn't last for you. I hope that you're just going through something really hard in your life, that like you just like enjoy the negativity, because I used to, me personally, when I was younger, I wanted girls when I got in relationships to basically be abusive to me. It's something that I wanted, and it wasn't a kink. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't a kink. It was I felt like I deserved it. I felt like I deserved to be hated on and stuff like that. I was just raised really incorrectly. But I just realized something. We spawn flawed into heaven, but since heaven doesn't have anything bad, it doesn't provoke us to feel anything negative. The bad stuff is going to be on the outside of heaven. That's explained in Revelations in the Bible. I'll go back to reading this in a second, but I'm reading chat right now. You wouldn't spawn flawed into heaven. You would be flawless whenever you spawn into heaven, because if you spawn flawed into heaven, it would technically be like taking dirt and putting it on something clean. There's no reason to put something dirty on something clean. Thousands of years ago, people did sacrifices to, you know, blah blah blah. You could fill in the blank. They did sacrifices. The sacrifice that they were sacrificing had to be clean. There's no way that they were going to sacrifice something dirty to something that they valued greatly. And that's something that I have to mention because that's very important. Why would you sacrifice some like dirty, rotten, animal to your god if you wanted to honor your god, right? No, you wouldn't do that. And the same thing with heaven. Why would you bring something that's dirty into heaven if heaven is perfect? To make heaven dirty if heaven's supposed to be perfect, to make heaven dirty by bringing something dirty, by bringing in something dirty, excuse me, that just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't parse. So we have the ability to feel negativity, but because heaven is so good, we don't. I don't agree with that. No, we're gonna have renewed bodies that are not going to feel pain. They're not going to feel sadness. We are not going to remember the concept of that feeling. So we won't even be able to begin to even slightly conceptualize what that feeling even feels like. We just won't even know. We won't remember. Any bad things that were in our brain, gone. Any bad memories, gone. Any bad people, gone. Sad thing is even everybody who doesn't come with us to heaven, gone. That's what I believe. But it's sad. And it's kind of a little fucked up, but it's the only way you're gonna ever truly be happy. Especially as a human. You don't want to be rid of sadness. Sadness is good. It's good for growth. It's good for learning. But wallowing in your sadness is never something good to do. And I think we should always grow and try to find something that we enjoy, in some way to enjoy our life in our space that we live in. Humans are fundamentally. Oh yeah. Sorry, I got cold. I don't want to be given what I want or want to make. I want to earn it or create it. Well, that's the good thing about heaven, especially the heaven that I believe in. You'd be able to create anything you want. You'd be able, and the fact is, you do have to earn it in some way. You don't just get into heaven. You have to believe in Christ Jesus, and you have to well, actually truly repent and be, like not a fucking waste of human life. I say that because I'm a pretty brutal person, but yeah, that's what it is. Honestly, bro, I'm happy with my bad memories and everything. I'm happy with the struggle. Yes. Sisyphus, really cool story. Of course I know Sisyphus. Sisyphus is really cool guy. I don't know if I remember the exact reasoning behind why he was rolling the stone. Either because he was protecting the town that it was rolling the thing from, but I'm pretty sure the real story behind it was because it was a punishment. And if he ever stopped, I think something would be some punishment for him if he stopped. Or he would die. I don't know. Well, in Heaven Lunar, you could probably ask God to make a whole new planet Earth to find your scientific discoveries minerally. Yep, I'm almost more than certain that you could get, your own perfect thing, because in heaven you're going to have what you need. You're gonna have all you need. That's all you need. And honestly, for me, all I personally need, I can give up everything in my life. All I need is my Lord. That's it. That's all I need. I'll give up everything. I have given up many things before, and I still believe through it all. So that's where I am. But I'm gonna read these because I'm very interested, and I would love to learn more or just see what these, but the inconsistencies of the Bible are undeniable. They don't necessarily diminish its religious significance. I appreciate it says that both believers and skeptics approach these contradictions not as flaws but windows into the text's historical, cultural, and theological development. Old Testament to New, all the way to the significance of old inconsistencies, the beliefs, traditions, and debates. Before we explore biblical traditions, we first define what we mean by first contradiction. It means it contradicts each other. Makes sense. They're opposite of each other. They differ significantly, cannot be true at the same time. Distinguish contradictions and differences. Matthew Gospel describes a visit to Magi, while Luke highlights the role of shepherds. It's simply of well, a lot of what is in the Bible is not saying exactly what it's saying. They're parables. They're things that you have to kind of read into. Two accounts that seem directly convent in the way that defies the reconciliation system. For instance, there's an event that happened in Galilee and another place named Julie. What are these contradictions? Hold on. If one insists on looking at the Bible, being one must be forced out or what is it originally covers most of textual problems, material omissions, interrelations, countries. Sensibly accounted for the result of multiple authorships over the long period, far from simplifying the problems that augment the Bible's unity. Hold on, chat. I want imperfection. Shit, if you want imperfection, you can have imperfection. The brain likes perfection, but it also likes imperfection. That's why doing pretty much the same exact thing every day is boring. There are a ton of people on planet Earth that actually really like doing the same thing every day. I'm not saying me. I'm just saying, like, I like to do things a little different, but I do like consistency. Look, I have been moving almost every year for years, many, 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 many years, almost a decade and a half, although probably a little bit more. Feels good to work, make money, come home. Although I work from home right now, but I'm just describing an old experience. It feels good to work, come home, like have your space, drink, enjoy your space, listen to music, do what you need to do to kind of come together, and then kind of repeat, I mean, with little variations. I mean, do the same thing every day for eternity. With my personality, if I am perpetually happy, nothing is ever going to make my day not not enjoyable. Calvin, you and I, we and it's wild. I'm gonna be honest with you. Islam and Christianity, very similar, but very different all at the same time. And we do believe a lot of similar things. You can hang with your friends, you can play video games, you can find love, you can do science, everything you want. Yes, everything. You are a human being, you just don't feel pain. Any form of pain. So let's see what these contradictions are. I know the feeling. It's not. It's okay. Yeah, I got my Bible. I'm going to be cross-referencing everything that says in here because I want to absolutely verify everything that I see. Ecclesiastes 1:4, we read, the earth remains forever, a sentiment echoed in Psalm 104:5, which praises God for laying the foundations of earth so firmly that it should never be moved. However, the view contrasts sharply with certain passages in the New Testament foresee the destruction of the current earth and the creation of a new one. New heavens, new earth, the visions new. This is true, yeah. The earth will remain forever. It's talking about the dirt that's there, essentially. So, I mean, God could rain down flood waters. He could shoot fire all over the earth, anything. The earth essentially is going to be the same. And obviously, he is going to renew everything. He's going to renew us. He's going to renew the heavens. And he's going to renew the earth. That can be described deeper, obviously, if you want. The number of animals Noah took in the ark. No discrepancies. 2 of every kind of animal, 1 male, 1 female. Preserve the species are more specific, stating that Noah should take 7 pairs of clean animals suitable for sacrifice and 1 pair of unclean animals. So let's look at that actually. So hold on. You can hang with your friend. Okay, I don't want to be perpetually happy. I want to have feelings. You're gonna have feelings. And you're not going to be perpetually happy either. For you, I feel like you personally, you're going to most likely perpetually be in thought, deep thought, using 100% of your brain, not just whatever, like 10% of it. We just have an extra profit, and we don't think that Jesus was crucified. Small differences. Well, small relative to other religion differences is all. Yeah, honestly, look, they're not that different. I feel like they're just reversed, which is crazy. You could probably ask God for that. I don't know what you're asking God for that. He could do anything, man. You can imagine he can. Sun blows up 5 billion years, though, so we'll see in 5 billion years. 7 pairs of every pair. So which one? So look, I'm gonna search it up. So Genesis 7:2-3. I don't know, like, I've been studying this stuff my whole life, so if I find some discrepancies, I will let you know. 7:2-3. You should take with you 7 each of each clean animal, a male and his female, 2 of each of the animals that are unclean, a male and his female. Also 7 of each birds of the air, male and female, to keep the species alive on their face of the earth. 7 each of birds of the air. So, yeah, 7 pairs of each. 7 males, 7 females. To each of animals that are unclean. So it's saying to each of animals that are unclean. So unclean animals are animals that we're not supposed to eat. So if we're talking about the laws of kashrut, which is what they're talking about there, and in their time they were more serious about following that, you could eat lamb, beef, chicken. You could not eat pig, anything that basically was disgusting. Although I think pig, pork tastes awesome. I don't really follow those rules. Those rules don't necessarily matter anymore. I mean, back in Genesis they did, but no, 7 of each clean animal. So they were like saying, like, let's say 7 bulls versus 7 cows, you know. Okay, but what about the verse saying every animal though? Yeah, no, 7 each, 7 male and 7 female of clean animals, and 2 of each that are unclean. So imagine 7 female cows, 7 male cows, and then 2 pigs, 2 male pigs, and then 2 female pigs, like that. And then 7 birds each of the air, male and female. So 7 of each of any bird, because birds are birds and birds are essentially chicken. Birds are chicken. Yes. Yes. Birds are chicken. So they are clean animals. So you get 7 of each. And what was verse 1? It didn't say to look at verse 1, but I'm interested in what verse 1 was. The Lord said to Noah, "Come into the ark, you and all your household, because I have seen that you are righteous before me in this generation." Then him tells him to bring a certain number into the ark. Mm-hmm. For after 7 more days I will cause it to rain on the earth 40 days and 40 nights, and I will destroy the face of the earth on living things that I have made. And also, I have to go back to number 1 here, because this is number 1. The earth does not last forever. The earth will last forever, but it says here, he only says, "I will destroy from the face of the earth all living things I have made," obviously, except for the ones that he chose: Noah's descendants, the 7 clean animals, and the 2 unclean animals. One thing I do not think, 7 pairs of each pair, which one? Yeah, yeah, so many Christians ignore eating meals. It doesn't matter if they matter today or not as symbol or sign of worship. If you listen to God's word, check out Genesis 6:19-20, bro. 6:19 and 20? Okay. Okay, hold on, sorry. Genesis is a pretty outdated book, I'm gonna be honest. It's mostly good for the stories and the moral lessons you can learn from it. Not that it was abolished, everything from it. Mostly he told them to do that because it was healthy not to eat pork and stuff like that. But let me see, Genesis 6:19. Let's do it. 6:19. I need to see what the context of this is. Hold on. And behold, I myself bring floodwaters to the earth to destroy from the earth on the floor, which is the breath of life. Everything that is in the earth shall die. I will establish my covenant with you, and you shall go to the ark, you, your sons, your wife, your sons' wives will go with you, and of every living thing of all flesh you 2 in the ark, and a keep alive with you, and shall be male and female. Of the birds of their kind, and animals of their kind, and every creeping thing of the earth, 2 of every kind. 6:19 and 20. It's just saying this. It's rebuttal. It's just more rebuttal. Sure, it didn't mention the 7 part in here, but it's just rebuttal. Like, so let's see. It's the differences between Genesis 7:3. So this is a warning. God said to Noah, "The end of the flesh will come before me. The earth is filled with violence before them. Behold, I will destroy them with the earth." This is just leading up to him saying what his instructions are. So at first, it's not very specific, but then he continued to say to Noah and then gave him more detail. Yes, there is such a thing as being kosher. Kosher is essentially you're following the laws of kashrut, and I can search that up right now. The laws of kashrut. Also, I can speak a little bit of Hebrew. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Maruito Leam Vayed. Calvin, do you know what I'm saying? Okay, so kashrut is katruth. I don't know how much that is true. The Jewish dietary law dictates what foods are permitted or kosher, as you said, and how they must be prepared, fit, or proper. From the Torah just means the first 5 books of the Bible. Genesis, Exodus, Deuteronomy, Leviticus, and Exodus. I might have said that backwards, but anyways, only specific animals, cloven hooves, chew their cud, cows and sheep, birds, excluding predators and scavengers, and fish with fins and scales, excluding shellfish, are allowed. Pork, frogs, and shellfish, very forbidden. You must remove all their blood and all their arteries. And you must like salt them and broil them essentially. Meat and dairy never mixed together or never at the same time. Separate utensils are even used, and you use a waiting period. Meat, dairy, it's all like restricted in different areas, but basically it's all restricted. Yeah. No, I mean somewhat. It's the Shema. Okay, here it is. Yeah. Hear, Israel, the Lord of God, the Lord is one. Blessed be the name of the Lord of his kingdom forever and ever. You shall love the Lord with all your God, with all your soul, and all your might. And the words that I command you today be on your heart, and you shall teach your. Yeah, this is the full thing with the actual language, but I'm not. I didn't do the full thing. Just a shortened version. It's not exactly allegiance to Israel. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. That's the first sentence that it mentions. Baruch Shem Kavod Malahuto Leolam Vayed. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one. Blessed be his name. The King and King, the Lord of Lords, forever and ever. Amen. Yeah. I see some people defending Israel regarding the war. I don't think that's right, bro. This Netanyahu does not deserve immunity for the war crimes he did. I don't think either sides are in the right now. A lot of what Israel is going to be dealing with is their punishment. And you're hearing this in the nicest way possible. I love the Jewish people. I love all people. Doesn't matter what they believe, who they believe in, what they think about me, or what they think about anybody. I love all people. Human beings are just good. And old for the most part, human beings are shit. But human beings don't understand for the most part what they're doing when they're doing it. And they just do it anyways. But no, I don't think either sides are really in the right. I think both sides need some serious therapy. I do not agree with what Trump is doing right now with Iran. I wish he would stop. We already had war. Look, America has been at war with Iran for far too long. I would like for the stigma of this hate between people, Iran and the United States, and Iraqi people, and just these Middle Eastern people. This hate is not real. The people that live over here, this is just not some extended thing, But the fact that Trump started up this war again really pisses me off. Because before I was even born, this war has been going on. I don't even understand why it was started. Greed? People are just greedy? I get pissed, man. I am get pissed. I get pissed. Well, the thing with Iran is affecting us here as well. We switched to online school because of threats of missiles that were happening, though they got intercepted. I calmed down enough for us to go to school physically next week, which is a bummer. It calmed down, not you. Yeah, you're always calm. Fuck that. That's fucking nuts, man. I don't. It's just like it's something that like you really got to think about for a couple seconds. Is like why? Hold on. Is like why do people like do this? Why are wars so prevalent? Why can't we just stop it? Can we just Project Sundial, by the way? What's Project Sundial? I agree. Iran is angry that U.S. is siding with Israel, so it's not that U.S. is attacking Iran. They fucking bombed them. Did they not bomb them? You did not. Did you not hear what happened with the prime minister there? The president? He was assassinated by us. Fucking Americans, bruh. Just wiped him off the planet for, why? Because he was just not following the rules, I guess. I don't know. I haven't done all the research. Dyson swarm. What's a Dyson swarm?
What is it? What is a Dyson swarm?
What? Oh, it's pretty refreshing. Okay. I don't know what a Dyson swarm is. Dude, this is a really deep conversation. Also, controversial, which is different for this channel, and it's different. I like it. We're getting there. Anyways, but the very heart of the US-Iran war is Israel, bro. Everything is because of Israel, because it's so controversial. I wouldn't say everything's because of Israel. It's like a fucked up relationship. You got to think about it like it's a fucked up relationship. These two countries both claim besides putting reality and putting truth aside, but even though this is true, these two countries have been fighting for the same land and not I can't say the same religion, but essentially the same religion for years. For not years, but centuries, thousands of years. They've been doing this. They've just been saying like, this is my land. No, this is my land. No, Palestine's mine. No, this is mine. No, Jerusalem is mine. And then all the wars between each other, fighting for everything. It's ridiculous. Now, I will say Israel did better with the resources that they had in the region than whoever was there before, but I can't say who was there before because it wasn't a developed government or anything, nothing like focused. They didn't have focused goals or anything. If they had focused goals, then I'm sure they could have gone places, but I don't know who was there before. I know it was like a big swapping battle between, like control, but I don't know. It's hard to place it. Both sides say that they own the land first, whether or not, and this is speaking against what I believe as well. I'm not speaking like my truth. I'm just speaking a general truth, which is what I try to speak from. I will always try to speak my truth separately, but I like to speak general truths. Um, yeah, US escalated way too much. They needed, I don't understand why the US even had to be a part of it. It's fine, motherfucker. You can be the alt-right version of Hassan Piker. Who's Hassan Piker? Who's that? I don't have that majestic of a beard. That's funny. Bro. I have to do it now. Hold on. You don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at pictures. Yeah, I could work on my form a little bit, but I've lost a lot of my muscles, to be honest. I'm kind of small from what I used to be. I'm not tiny though, but kind of looks, no, I mean, I don't know. Some of these pictures he can look like me, but some of these I kind of have my own look, I gotta be honest. Okay, so back to what we were doing. We already passed that. Two creation stories in exploring from biblical tradition. Contradictions. We are for now staying on the book of Genesis, which do two distinct accounts of creation, which is not true. A structured order sequence of 6 days. It was actually 7 days, but he rested on the 7th. So I guess creations happened in 6. 2:4:25 narrative is focused on human formation here. Man, Adam is first. Vegetation, animals, then Eve. The portrayal is more intimate and anthropomorphic, while God personally shaping Adam and breathing life from her. These are not two separate accounts of creation. He spent every day focusing on one thing. Does God forgive people? I could literally skip this. Yes, yeah, he will forgive you for anything you do. You could murder someone, and he will forgive you. Obviously, if you just go around murdering people back to back to back, then I don't know if he'll forgive you for that. You have to genuinely believe it, and God has to see that, and God will know if you're lying. Uh, you know what? If you said alt-right version of Hassan Piker, I could see that. Iran started threats and bombing Israel and US. The US retaliated by assassinating the president, and then Iran just became retaliating. See, I didn't know Iran bombed US. I must have been out of the loop for a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, I live under a rock. I don't know everything. I could do more research. The US retaliated by assassinating the president, then Iran just kept retaliating. Iran bombed Israel because of the Israel-Palestinian war. I remember the Israel-Palestinian war. Horrible. In the first place. It's not against what you believe. I'm sure if Jesus Christ was alive, he would condone any of this. Yeah, no. Yeah, Jesus Christ would probably get really pissed and he'd probably be screaming at people, but he's planning his return. I don't have to worry about that. Do you trust me not to destroy a planet? I hope that you don't destroy the planet. I know you are capable. He's not harmless. I wouldn't go that far. You would be surprised how easy it is to destroy a lot of stuff. Goddamn. I thought you were a stick like me. I'm not harmless. Hee. I'm not exactly harmless. He means hee. But honestly, if I gain weight, I think I was 60 killer, 132, and gain muscle, I look good. As sweet, I have long hair, and this shit make me look as hell. I don't think long hair looks great on guys. I'm gonna be honest. I got pimples though, and a lot of pimple scars on my nose. It'll go away. Wait, but he states verses that contradicts each other though. Compare them. Okay, fine, I'll compare them. You're at 147. I think you both need to eat food. You both need to eat food. Okay. Calvin, you get a pass because you're sick. Lunar, depending on your height, you probably need to start cramming down some spaghetti and meatballs. Or just spaghetti and ragu. Or just eat a whole bunch of fucking Italian. Eat a whole bunch of fucking Mexican food. Don't make me start doing a Bubbles impression. Huh? What's this? It's a remote. You click the button, you fucker. It's fine, Lunar. You can turn that weight into muscle, bro. Hell yeah. And being a little big isn't bad, man. It doesn't affect your life. Like you're 147, like it's not. You're 250 for sure, for real. I know if you're a trad dude and shit, but it's not like you're flat ass long hair like this rock punk artist. I'm 5'2", 5'2", 147. That's okay. 5'2", that's good. Excuse me. If you're any taller than that, I would say that might be an issue. But I'd say that's a good BMI. Okay, I have to look at these two distinct stories here. Let's reference because trying to get me to. So 1, 1, 2, 3. But the problem is I know this stuff. I've read it before. Culminating the creation of humanity on the 6th day. So it says to go to 1, 1 through 1, 1 through 2, 3. So in the beginning, all the way up to 2, 3. That's when 7th day he rested. And then it says 2, 4, 25. Wait, 2, 4 through 25. Yeah. This is the history of the heavens and the earth when they were created in the heaven, and the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, before any plant of the field was grown in the earth, before the herb of the field had grown, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain in the earth, for there's still no man to till the ground. But a mist went up from the earth and watered the whole face of the earth, and the Lord God formed man in the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living man. I'd like to say one verse here, and it really doesn't have to be that complicated. One verse is describing it, and then one verse is the actual history, the actual story of it happening. This one is more about being more detailed, like what he created on what day, how kind of stuff. And then the next part here is more about like, this is what it might have more looked like. This is maybe adding a little more detail. Again, like I said before, it's just rebuttal. It's saying the same stuff. It all matches up. Does God forgive people? In 2 Kings 24:4, we encounter a stark declaration. The Lord was not willing to forgive, specifically regarding the sins of King Manasseh, who led Judah into idolatry and shed innocent blood. The statement stands in tension for the broader biblical theme of God's mercy and willingness to forgive, as seen in passages like Psalms 103, 310, which praise God for forgiving iniquities and not treating humanity as their sins deserve. There are unforgivable sins. Those are real things. Whether or not God can forgive those sins is something that is up to God. I'm not God, so I can't answer that per se. I could try my best and hope God honors what I say, but I really don't want to teach the wrong thing. I really just encourage everybody to do their own research. It's puffy and has volume and shit. It's not megalogging down my neck and shit, but it's down to my torso. It's down to your torso. I'm chunky. I'm not chunky. The fuck? Dude, I think I'm chunky. I am not chunky. Okay? Like my skin stretches like this because I'm fucking skinny. Okay? I weigh like 170, 180, and I'm 6 foot. That's like the same shit. The unforgivable sins. You gotta go? Oh, you better not. Fuck that. Hell no. Stressing us out, man. Look, the 3-hour mark coming up soon. I'm getting really into this though. I like this. So let's go to 2 Kings 24:4 and let's see what he's talking about specifically. 2 Kings 24. Okay, 2 Kings 24:4. The Lord says. Okay, so in my book, in the New King James Version, it says, and I'll actually start from just the beginning of 24 so you can get all the context. In his days, Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, came up, and Jehoiakim became his vassal for 3 years. Then he turned and rebelled against him. The Lord sent him raiding bands of Chaldeans, bands of Syrians, bands of Moabites, and bands of the people of Ammon. He sent them against Judah to destroy it, according to the word of the Lord, which he had spoken by his servants the prophets. Surely at the commandment of the Lord this came upon Judah to remove them from his sight because of the sins of Manasseh, according to all that he has done, and also because of the innocent blood that he has shed, and he had filled Jerusalem with innocent blood, which the Lord would not pardon. So, murder. Thou shalt not murder. Also, you have to know that this was a time. I'm pretty sure this was before Jesus Christ came. Also, before Jesus Christ specifically said, if you believe in Jesus Christ, you are saved. So instead of having to have, this perfect life and do everything right, and if you sin, you have to make sure that you atone for it by going to the temple and basically offering sacrifices and stuff. This was before that. And so they were given the 10 Commandments, and on the 10 Commandments, this is thou shalt not murder. And I guess he pushed it just a little too far and murdered a bit too many people. He didn't kill them, he murdered them. He did it with no justification. And so, therefore, I guess the Lord could not pardon him for that. This is something that I'd have to read more into. He did evil in the sight of the Lord according to all the fathers he had done. I'm sure it talks more about what he did specifically, but let's see what this question is. Would you rather eat chicken thighs or chicken drumsticks? Drumsticks. They're easier to eat. Oh, it depends on how it's cooked. Thighs, if they're cooked right, I prefer thighs. But if they're more dry than moist, drumsticks for sure, because then it's just easier to eat. I don't know if God designed the Bible. I'd think that he'd know that the existence of Jesus Christ and say that if you believe in God, you'd be saved. He would not mention Jesus because he did not exist at the time. Well, Jesus was always referenced in the Torah. The Torah was given to the Jewish people. And a lot of it is what they call inspiration. God spoke to people and inspired people to write very specific words and very specific things over many years. I'm not gonna f it up. 1,000 years more of people mentioning that this is going to happen at around this time, and this is going to happen, and this is going to happen in this way, and this, and everything that has happened has come true so far. Hundreds of prophecies confirmed, one after another. Historical evidence. The Ark of the Covenant, the Ark itself that survived the floodwaters, the Sea of Galilee, everything that's referenced in the Bible, the stone itself, the Mount of Calvary where he was crucified. You can literally go see all the stuff. There's pictures of everything. And the more every year goes by, the more that we find out that there's more of what that was written in the Bible that we thought that was just like totally lost to time, but what was actually just buried under dirt. Years and years of dirt. But it's crazy. Yes. I'm not even going to read into this a little bit more. God does forgive people. It's different than it was back in the day, but so it says here, shed innocent blood stands in tension to the broader biblical theme of God's mercy and willingness to forgive in passages of 103 Psalms. Forgive, and I think I read all this. The contradiction deepens. We compare Second Kings to Second Chronicles. In the latter, we learn that Manasseh eventually repented, humbling himself, who then restored him. However, repentance and restoration are entirely absent from the account in Kings, which portrays Manasseh's sins and the ultimate reason for Judah's destruction, a punishment that fell upon generations long after his reign. It just wasn't recorded in Kings. It was just recorded in Chronicles. It's a different book for a different reason. In the book of Ezra, we encounter a numerical inconsistency regarding the temple vessels that King Cyrus of Persia returned to the Jews for their use in rebuilding the temple of Jerusalem. Detailed of these things. Okay, let's see that. Ezra. I haven't gone in Ezra many times. Ezra 1, 9 through 10. This is the number of them: 30 gold platters, 1,000 silver platters, 29 knives, 30 gold basins, 410 silver basins of a silver kind, and 1,000 other articles. All the articles of gold and silver were 5,500. What? I'm not going to pretend like I understand what it's saying there. But does that matter? It could be a pricing thing. Also, it says articles. It also depends on the size of these things. I mean, you're talking 29 knives, 30 gold platters, 1,000 silver platters. And these are platters. And then it says articles of gold, silver, 500,000. 5,400. It's probably just a size difference. I'm not going to pretend like a platter is not bigger than an article of gold. I mean, if we're thinking about an article of gold, you're thinking about like what, a piece versus like a platter? Think about it. When it says a platter of silver, when somebody brings you a platter of food, they're not bringing you a single piece of that food, are they? When I bring you a platter of chicken, I'm not bringing you a single piece of chicken, am I? I'm bringing you a fucking platter of chicken. That's a plate of chicken. So multiply it times 10, multiply it times 5. Doesn't matter. Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't get more. Also, it states it as vessels returned. It does not say vessels. It says articles. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy with that explanation. So it says to all those who ground them, and this is I would like to reference something that you said earlier, Calfan. In fact, something about Islam. You said they take it out of context. Same thing with Christianity. They take it out of context because you read just a couple verses back, and it gives you all the context you need. It says King Cyrus also brought out the articles of the house of the Lord, which Nebuchadnezzar had taken from Jerusalem and put in the temple of his gods. Cyrus, king of Persia, brought them out of the hand of Mildrenith, the treasurer, and counted them by Sheshbazzar, the prince of Judah. This is the number of them: 30 gold platters, 1,000 silver platters, 29 knives, 30 gold basins, 410 silver basins of a similar kind, and 1,000 other articles. All the articles of gold and silver were 5,400. It's just a total. They mentioned the amount of time items in detail. So why they would multiply by? Because you're not thinking about it. Look, when I search up platter of chicken, what comes up? A plate covered in chicken. When I search up chicken, what comes up? Raw chicken, a couple pieces of chicken, a bird, the chicken itself. Look, you search up gold. Gold platter versus article. That's a gold platter. In fact, I'll just Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because you think of like a platter chicken, or you go to like a party and you got a platter of hors d'oeuvres. A lot of what's in the Bible is going to be I forget the word for it, but uh what's the word for like instead of it's a metaphor. A lot of what's in the Bible are metaphors. So, a lot of what you're looking at has to be deeply thought about before you really kind of just kind of throw something over there. But because when you say article, whenever I think of article, I think of a single article of something. Like I think of a single article from like CNN or something. CNN might have many different articles, right? Were they referring to the cost? Probably the cost. I mean, let's say like one gold platter equals like what, 3 gold articles? See, a platter is a single decorative item, whereas articles are. So I'm cutting out the Book of Mormon, but large plates. See, I didn't read the Book of Mormon. It's not something that I consider as canon for myself. I wouldn't read into it too much. But yeah. For me personally, yeah, that's how I think about it. Levite cities 11 or 13. Levite cities allocate the descendants of Aaron in First Chronicles. That's correct. It's Chronicles over here, not Second Chronicles. First Chronicles 6, 42, 45, 11 cities or citizens, but the text states there should be 13 total. Probably because God destroyed some cities. I'm trying to see. Let's see which ones are missing. Chronicles 1. No. 1, 6, 42. 42. Dude, I'm getting into it. I like how scientific notation to say an unimaginably small or large number like a trillion something. Yeah. It's like it's truncation. It's math truncation. It's very interesting stuff. But just the same. So okay, so 42. Son of Ethan. Wait, what? 6. First, okay, whoa. First Chronicles 4. No, okay. No, 6. 42 through 45. This is not the right verse. Yeah, it's the genealogy. It's genealogy. It's not about cities. Gibeon and Almon. Gibeon, Almon. Gibeon. It's gonna take us the whole night. It's gonna be a deep dive. Look, I'm not gonna do all of these, but I definitely just want to show that like the Bible is misunderstood too, and I've read some of the Quran. It has some very interesting. It's got some interesting stuff in it. I'll give it that. It's got some good points, just like the Bible does. But there's just things that are in the Quran that are not something that feels right for me on the inside. It feels like something that I should just not be near. It's I don't want to say anything, particular about it. I mean, but it's just not the truth. It's not the truth as I see it, and it's not how it was ordained for me. But let's keep cross-referencing and see where this takes us. 21 of Joshua. Joshua 21, 13, 19. These are also okay. I see where it says 13 cities there. First Chronicles. It says 13 there for all their people. 642. Okay, yeah, it just my Bible both says 13. They're both 13. I don't know what Bible they're looking at. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Bible they're looking at. For me, it says all their cities among their families were 13. You can count these, there's 13. The other one also said 13. Mine, this is a New King James Version. That's the only Bible that I personally have ever trusted. If you find that undeniable evidence that something is the truth, then you start to believe in it because God knows more than you, and it's definitely wiser than you and infinitely more powerful. Amen. Amen, Calvin. I'm totally down with something like that. I would love to hear your personal experiences. I mean, why you believe. I mean, previously you stated he probably has a different version. You probably, what is he using? I don't know if he specifically says what book he's using. Because if he's using ESV, he's failed. He's failed himself. Dr. Bardier. What? I don't know. Well, for me, it both says 13. Prophets, Huldah, and her family, a case of differing names. I could just go through these quickly. Huldah was the wife of Shala, son of a Paralel. Slightly different detail. Huldah family, her husband. I don't understand why we're making. Of course, the original Hebrew is going to be different. I don't see why we're making that distinction. Notable expansion of comparing from the accounts of Passover celebrations in the reigns of King Hezekiah and Josiah. That's true. They were both different. Celebrated the first time in the since the era of the judges. Noted there's such a berserk in Israel and Judah. Find an account of an earlier Passover celebrated under King Hezekiah. The celebration described as extraordinarily large and marked by great joy. This I'll look at. Well, they tried translating their names into like more English acceptable name, but no, I'm Christian because of my experience. Not because my family told me to believe. My brother is famously atheist, agnostic atheist, and my sister is just kind of you know, she doesn't really share anything. She's not really lively about it or anything. My dad didn't necessarily like push me towards anything, and my mom was probably more of a believer than my dad. My dad was mostly a Catholic. Like Malik means king in Arabic, but you don't call Malik king in English. You just call him Malik. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna do this one here just to see this one, cross reference this one, and then I'm going to have to end the stream because I'm getting tired and it's almost 1 in the morning, and it's a little bit over 3 hours. So yeah, also I'm pretty sure Proto Fox dipped out. He's on pretty much a similar schedule as me. Second Chronicles 30. Yeah, let's see this. An earlier Passover in 30 or different Manasseh, Jerusalem, Passover in the second month. Okay, I see that one. So Second Kings. '23. Yeah, it matches up. No, because not because of your family, but because you're surrounded by Christianity. There's churches everywhere. There's almost no mosques. Dude, there are tons of mosques everywhere. Tons of mosques, tons of temples. Just tell me you might stream consistently. I will definitely try my best. I'm gonna try to do it at least once a week, every Friday. Fridays, I'm going to try to make Fridays the days that I try to do these longer streams. It's really just gonna be a mixture of maybe talking, maybe playing. I might mix it up, and if I'm feeling up to it, I might just jump up online randomly one night and just start streaming a video game just because I want to play a game. Because, like I said before, I literally stream anything that I do on this computer, pretty much, yeah. So, yeah. Have you had the confidence to enter a mosque or temple or synagogue or anything like that? I've been in a synagogue. I've been in a mosque. Look, I've been in all of them. I've been in temples, mosques, synagogues. I've seen everything. I've seen the prayer times for mosques. I've been there for that. I've been in a synagogue. I've seen, well, that's part of what the cult was. I literally went to a synagogue, and that's what that was. They had a Torah scroll, and they did everything a little bit different there. And I went there for almost 7 years, so I should know. But it's less about confidence, more about, actually, it is about confidence. It's confidence in believing what I know to be right and what I know is true. Obviously, I encourage you to do the same thing that I did here today, and just like look at your own, look at the look at, do deep dives. I mean, almost all. So I researched everything. I did, yes. Look, if I'm gonna believe something, I'm very logical. It was a Jewish synagogue. Yeah, a traditional one. Um, uh, Jewish, Orthodox. Orthodox. I forget what they call it exactly, but yeah, Jewish Orthodox. What do they call it? I'm forgetting the name of it right now, but yes, Orthodox synagogue, Jewish, real thing. Yes, I went to it. um, Mind you, I wasn't just in the cult. I was also exploring around, doing other little things. And while I was in the cult, I also travel around and actually went to real synagogues for like special events and whatnot and stuff. So, but yeah, no, I did research everything. And honestly, when I hear you talking about considering religions, you talk about how good their morals sound, not anything scientific. I could go into the scientific if you want me to. I was only talking about the morals side of things. And also we were going into the like realist, because this to me and to many, many other people, and in my real belief, is not just a book. It's a history book. It's a collection of events and recorded history and timeline put into, and it is inspired by God and the Holy Spirit. And that's what Christians believe. That's what I believe. The Holy Bible was inspired by the Holy Spirit. That's why it's called the Holy Bible. The Word was God, the Word was with God, and the Word is God. This is God, but not exactly. This is, when you look at it, fake leather, paper. This, when you look at it, is just fake leather, fake paper, fake, just shoved together, and it's just a whole bunch of words in a book. But the words that are in this are God. If that makes sense. There's a lot of information that I really can't fit into a small bit of time. The Quran is a written words of Allah, like Allah gives down verses for Prophet Muhammad to recite. Is it the same with the Bible? It is the same with the Bible, but half of it is human beings telling their story and telling you how God helped them get through it. So I imagine they're pretty similar in some way, like maybe the Quran has their own stories or whatnot that has like morals attached to it, like you do this for this reason. But like, like for the Bible, like just for instance, there's the book of Job, and Job was an extremely godly man. He was a God-fearing man who gave glory to God for everything that happened, good, bad, everything. Just gave everything to God, and essentially everything was constantly taken for him. But at the end of the story with Job, he learns his lesson, and why these things were happening to him. And then at the end of the story, he was greatly blessed. He was redeemed, and he ended up being able to tell his story to so many people, and being able to offer his wisdom through going through an experience like that. And I think that that's the glory of God, in my belief, is that when you go through something, God carries you through that. So, like, how do we know that if we trust in Jesus Christ, will we be saved, us, if we believe in him, since people said that rather than God himself? No, God himself did say it. In this, okay, so you I could probably scroll through here and find it fairly easily, but in this book, um where Jesus speaks, or you should say God himself speaks, the words are read. And so where he speaks, you could say like Jesus answered and said to them, "Go and tell John the things you've seen and heard, that the blind see, the lame walk, the lepers are cleansed, the deaf hear, the dead are raised, the poor have the gospel preached to them, and blessed is he who is not offended because of me." When the messengers of John had departed, he began to speak to the multitudes concerning John. "When did you go out into the wilderness to see a reed shaken by the wind? But what did you go out and see? A man clothed in soft garments? Indeed, those who are gorgeously apparelled and live in luxury are in king's courts. But what did you go out and see? A prophet? Yes, I say to you, and more than a prophet. This is he whom it is written, 'Behold, I send my messenger before your face, who will prepare your way before you.'" And you can keep going, but in here it's specifically quoted as red. Like, if Jesus is speaking, it's in red. If God is speaking, it's in red. Let me see. Hold on. So how do you know if he'll save us if you believe in him? Well, that's the lovely thing about faith. You either have faith or you don't have faith. You either believe or you don't believe. And it's up to each and every person to make that decision for themselves. For me personally, it's not my job to convince anybody of that, but if I can share it, then that's what I'll do. It's just my personal opinion. Maybe via Jesus, but how about before that? How would God directly communicate? God didn't necessarily like directly communicate in that way. He sent his angels, his messengers, to speak to people. His messengers were nuts, crazy looking things that went to people and told them, "Hey, do not be afraid." I could probably find some scripture somewhere that, references this exact thing. But hey, do not be afraid. I've come to bring you a message of good news. This is essentially how it went almost all the time. I bring you a message of good news. Like, for instance, the Son of God is coming soon, or a baby will be soon, or a baby soon will be born unto you in this world, which will save the world, essentially. Kind of, it's very similar, but you should look at the timelines and when the Bible and Quran were made. It is written in the Bible. I just have to say it's written in the Bible hundreds of years, almost 600 years before the Quran was even written or inspired or made. That there would be something very similar to the Bible coming out, essentially, and that's what Islam was. Just very good. very good recreation of everything. Although it's a different own kind of recreation, and I can't like say it's even recreation because it's different. Muhammad, I mean, he was his own guy. I can't speak on like who he was because I haven't learned enough about him. But he seems to be a smart guy. You know, whatever he experienced or went through, I can't speak on directly, but I know at first his experience was he came back and he thought that they were jinn, which is basically a demon. He thought they were demons that came to him, but basically, you know, whenever he started speaking about it and sharing his revelation with everybody, basically everybody just told him, no, that's not a demon, that's an angel. That's an angel. You know, the Quran is younger but older doesn't necessarily mean it's the truth. Mean like it's the oldest religion wouldn't be the truth if that was the case. Oh, I would say yes if it got everything correct. There's not a single thing wrong that's in the Bible. And there's not a single thing wrong that you can find that's wrong with the Bible. I mean, there's a reason for everything. Like, oh well, the planet Earth is millions of years old. Well, God created the Earth while it was millions of years old. Or how did he create a fully grown man? Also, God wouldn't be God if he couldn't just do whatever he wanted, right? What would be the point of creating people who you want to love and adore you if they don't have their own moral, objective truth and choices throughout life, and also the ability to just be? And that's a very big point to look at. Also, other little things that I could get into, but there's not a single fact that's incorrect in the Bible. I don't know. There are multiple changes in versions. Maybe King James version has no contradictions, but who's to say it's the Bible? You know, what if it's some other version out there? I see what you mean. My sister kind of had that kind of same contradiction many years ago, and for me, it was more personally. That's more personally about sorry, what are we talking about? The different versions of the Bible. It does make it very confusing. My recommendation: learn the original language. Just learn it directly from the original books. It doesn't get better than that. Allah gave the Torah and Bible. No, he did not. Is that what's written in the Quran? Is absolutely not. That's heresy for me. If that's what's being said, Allah did not inspire the Torah or the Bible at all. He has no connection to it whatsoever. I do believe to some degree some versions of the Bible were corrupted. I say that sadly. With with great sadness, I say that actually. But is that genuinely what's said in the Quran? Look, my prayer is that we do worship the same God. But Allah is not the same God. No, I mean you're similar, but you know, it's a hard one. They're not the same gods. They're not. because I mean, let me just Quran. Okay, so we're gonna read about this. Quran and the Bible differ fundamentally in authorship, structure, and theological core. Quran being a single book revealed to Prophet Muhammad. Bible is a collection of 66 by multiple authors over centuries. 114 surahs, classic Arabic, 66. So 6,000 verses versus 31,000 verses, 66 books versus 114. That's wild differences there. I'll just say that. A couple different languages. Let me go back here real quick. I searched it up. He gave Torah and Gospel. No, he did not. I will not agree with. I can't agree with that. Quran strictly emphasizes the absolute oneness of God. Now that's something I agree with. It is one. There's no division. Bible represents God as Trinity. They are separate, but they are one. That's what I believe. Quran acknowledges Jesus as a prophet and Messiah born the Virgin Mary, but denies his divinity and crucifixion. Yeah, it's just, for me, it's just the opposite. He is divine. He is the Son of God. He was crucified and he was resurrected. There is proof of him and where he was laid. Well, Allah saw that the Bible was changed and everything, so he gave down the Quran, so no changes in chronicled. But where did that information from, Allah come from? Did you yourself have a interaction with your Lord? Because that's something that I can say that I've had. For a matter of fact, it's something that's very hard to describe and not something that I would even believe that everyone would believe, but it's something that I can say that I have experienced, and I'm not gonna fight that. Allah saw that the Bible was changed and everything, so yeah, okay, I don't know, bro. I think as long as the continuation of everything, like their religion to end them all, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'm trying to get it wrapped around in my head. I can't do that. Obviously, because I have that block. I just have had experiences. Salvation crowded basis in faith and righteous deeds. Revive is attained to faith in Jesus. Yeah, all you have to do is believe in Jesus and his death. Righteous deeds. You get into heaven. How do you get into heaven with the Quran? I'm sorry, I don't know the correct naming for these things. Yana. It's probably the way I say it, Yana. Yana. A sound or correct belief. All right. Performing obligatory acts like 5 daily. Obligatory. That name. For what it says here, I have a lot of respect. Tons of respect for the religion. Tons. I look, everybody has a fanatic, but I wish that fanaticism wasn't a thing. Is mercy, yeah. That's so similar. It's crazy. There are multiple levels. That's nuts. It's a Jannah. It's Jannah. Jannah. Sorry, I come from also speaking a little bit of Spanish, so the J is usually Y. Apologies. I really appreciate we're having this really civil, really humble, really what's the word? Adult conversation about this. It's just something that I like talking about. Even if it's like I'm not going to change my belief. I never will, but I'm sure you can respect that in your own way, but I love learning. I always love learning, you know. Very very interesting. Hope you don't mind me passing by here. It was imagined to believe God and present in heaven. They are true, be a paradise. Garden river, fruits and fruits I've never seen. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. No, like that's how I like, you know, running these sort of things anyways. You know what I mean? Like it's a safe place to talk about all this stuff. I'm not gonna judge you, and that's the big thing about my faith is I'm not going to judge you. You know, I mean, if you believe in something else, at least you believe in something. I will say, hey, I will at least say I respect you for believing in something, because there's so many people out there who believe in nothing. They just believe in flat, like I'm gonna die and the blackness after I die. No, heck no. The world was created, the universe was created, and there's far too many evidence behind that. Um, but tons of respect, tons of respect. I could always talk about stuff like this. I could talk for hours about stuff like this. I'm gonna have to log off. I've talked for minutes. I've talked for like 20 more minutes longer than I needed to, right? That I would. But yeah, no, dude, I'm glad you were here. I'm glad you came along and joined the stream. Join the stream. Um, this is definitely a conversation that I would like to, you know, continue at some point. I mean, like, I'm not going to change my belief, but learning more is always a good thing. I would always love to learn more about um Islam, you know, and like what specifically they do know. I mean, something that's very interesting is the Mahdi, and uh the Mahdi is very interesting to me. For me, one of the most interesting things for but sometimes I'm scared that after death everything is black, bro. I know it's not gonna happen, but just the very concept is scary. Yeah, no, don't even worry about it. You're gonna have an afterlife. You're gonna have a beautiful afterlife. I just really look. If you believe the wrong thing, you're gonna have a terrible afterlife. If I believe the wrong thing, I'm gonna have a terrible afterlife. I don't think I believe the wrong thing. I really think I believe the right thing. But in Christianity, doubt is somewhat of a good thing because it shows that no good Christian, no Christian in any universe didn't doubt. Every single follower of Jesus, even when they saw them do the miracles that he was doing, doubted him. Even when they saw physically happening. They might doubted him, but this is I think I'm gonna end it on this. The Mahdi, I want to keep it very light. I want to compare these two. So, the Mahdi is a messianic figure in Islamic eschatology. Eschatology being the study of end times, meaning the guided one, who is prophesied to appear before the end of the world to establish global justice and peace. While the term Mahdi does not appear explicitly in the Quran, the concept is derived by the Arabic root to guide and is primarily based on hadith, sayings of Prophet Muhammad found in collections like Sunan Abi Duwad. And I would like, you know what? I think I'm going to buy a Quran and I'm going to read it. I think I'm going to buy it and I'm going to read it just because I have read through a majority of the Bible and I would love to read through the Quran just to know. There's a lot of really good Christians out there that I respect highly that have done the same, and I would love to do the same just to see the differences here, and just to have that extra depth to my faith. Would love that. The Mahdi is very significantly two main branches: Sunni Islam. The Sunnis, the Mahdi will be a future descendant of the prophets who arises in time of great turmoil to restore and rule for a short period, 7 to 9 years before the return of Jesus. Wait, the Sunnis think that Jesus is gonna return? Shia Muslims believe the Mahdi is the Imam Mahdi al-Mahdi, the 12th Imam born to 869 Samara, whose state of oculation will reappear in the point in time to defeat evil forces like the Antichrist. And also, you can pull people out of hellfire, though. I'm not sure I can do that for. No, see, in Christianity, once you have your judgment, you're judged. It's pretty brutal and it's pretty straightforward, but once you're judged, you're judged. Don't know about other religions. Jesus is gonna come in day of judgment and it all with the Imam Mahdi. Type is hell, there's hadith to give extra context or to just care about tons of two things. Sometimes BS, so watch out. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna just read these front page things. I would like to dive deeper into this, and that's why I say I would like to actually buy the book itself to read and see it and stuff. I'm assuming you're a 12 or whatever they call it, 12 or sorry, no, this one, Sunni. Hmm. Okay. Now this is the Mahdi's return. Well, let's do the second coming of Jesus. Now, second coming of Jesus, we're gonna compare the two. You're a Sunni. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why are you a Sunni? Is that because of family, culture, area? Curious. I'm just curious. Second coming of Jesus Christ is the parousia, what the fuck? Our second advent is the Christian Islamic belief and Islam. I mean, they believe it too, I guess. So, yep, this is about accurate. He'll return in glory with armies of heaven, visible to every eye of the earth, to know how he ascended into heaven. So basically, anybody who believes in him is going to be raptured up. Some crazy stuff's gonna happen. Glorified. That's what I said before at the beginning of this stream. Establishment of the It's interesting. I think it's interesting how Islam brings in Jesus to kind of fight with him, but he doesn't acknowledge him as like somebody who's greater, but acknowledges him as some kind of prophet, I guess. Whereas Christians have no connection to this, and they're going to defeat all Jedi. In fact, no, this is not the correlation I wanted to make. The Mahdi to the this is the correlation that I wanted to make. It's crazy how Christians and the Bible has these correlations in it. The Al-Jadi is in Christian, it's opposite. The rightly guided one is the Antichrist. In the Mahdi in the Islamist book, it says he's going to come on a white horse, and it says in the Bible he's going to come on a white horse as well. And it's not going to make the like look. I'll click this button and it should come out. That's wild, man. I mean, like they have like such high beliefs of him. I mean, that's such a really honorable thing. Person saying, yeah. I did not type that right. So white horse appear, victory and conquest, faithful and true. I'd prefer reading directly from Revelations to grab that, but it's crazy how those differences come together. But Calfan, I want to thank you so much for being here, my dude. I really did like this conversation. Super awesome. I always love talking about my faith. I always love talking about like what I believe. I think it's really important for humans to come together and talk about what is important for them. And that's important, Wait, oh, I'm not leaving yet. Go ahead. What you got? What you got? Share, my dude, share. What you got, Sans? What you got? What you got, number 7261? Or Insanity? What you got, Insanity? I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, it was very interesting, and I'm glad you thought it was fun as well. I'm glad that this is a well, I'm glad of that. I already mentioned that, but I hope this reaches a bigger audience. I hope that like I can bring maybe a couple more people in here. It's always great talking to you. Maybe I'll start streaming a little bit earlier in the day so that I can maybe get a little bit more of Proto Fox in here as well. You know, he has to go to sleep at some point depending on where he is. But no, I love these types of conversations, and it's not just going to be faith-based conversations too. Don't worry. Yeah, as much as I love talking about this stuff, I don't want it to be the main focus of this channel. It's going to be all over the place, so it'll probably happen more than once, and more than likely, because it's a very important thing to me, and clearly very important to you as well. So not that we're debating each other, we're teaching each other. You're teaching me a little bit about Islam, and I'm teaching you a little bit about Christianity, and that's a good thing. Sharing ideologies, and that is a very intellectual thing to do. Earlier, how much earlier, bro? Give me the deets. Earlier, how much earlier? Maybe an hour earlier. For my time, I want to start around 8 o'clock because my son is usually asleep already, and I usually can get away with it, depending on how it is. Obviously, it's different every week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be the days that I'm watching my son. So yeah, it might be difficult, but yeah. Yeah, defo sharing rather than someone talking down to someone else. Yes. Look, hey, my whole life and most of my marriage too was with dealing with shit like that and having to be talked down to and disrespected greatly. So that's something that I like to show to everybody. High amounts of respect, understanding to what they go through. Also, my teeth are not this bright and white. This camera makes my teeth look good, and I'm so happy about that. Also, the only reason I smile crooked is because my lip is all busted. Oh, fucking high heaven. So yeah. So do you have a deal on me streaming and join around the same time you stream today? Is it would be the same time, so you would be doing it early in the morning? 7 a.m. Yeah, yeah. Should be fine. It would be 7 a.m. your time. 7. That could be a problem of lack of comment. No. What time is it for you right now? I need to figure stuff out. It's 1:30 roughly a.m. right now for me. Oh, I already did that. We're good. I started standing up myself for a while. You don't need to tell me that, bruh. I got it. 10:39 a.m. It's 10. It's a 9-hour difference. So if it were 7 a.m. your time, then 10:73. Wait, it's 10:40, 9 ahead. Right? Yeah, 9 ahead. I can't do that. I'd go to jail. I'm gonna turn into a cat. I'm trying to math it up. Um, what would that be, like 10 at night? Yeah, that's fine. Stay on for like 2 hours. Sounds like a mood. Tomorrow? Okay. You got a deal. It's at 10 p.m., right? 10 p.m. Calfan. Whoa, what the fuck? 10 p.m. Sandsman. Oh, fuck. 10 p.m. Reminder. Sandsman. Set a reminder for 10 p.m. Sandsman. It thought I said sands, ma'am. So you're a sands, ma'am. After 2 hours, I will be leaving at 2 hours. I have a limit with stuff. Well, look, I'll stay on as long as I can. Insanity. Hold on. Just so you can see me doing it right here. Look, you need to make sure that you do it 10 p.m. my time, which would be 5 a.m. your time. Wait, 9? It wouldn't be 10, it would be like 11. No, it's 10. Yeah, I'm right. Today. At Insanity Stream. Okay, bruh. When did I stream today? I'm tired. I'm fucking so tired. It's look, it's fucking just please. It's 1:44, bro. It's 1:44 right now. Central US. C Central CST. Central. Chicago. Nashville. Alabama. Florida. Shit like that. No, maybe not Florida. Texas, Dallas. Those areas have that time zone. Bro, it's fucking 4 hours now. Dude, I'm tired. Alive. 8 a.m. my time, 11 p.m. your time. So the 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. is really good, bro. Yeah, I think so. All right. You know, Calvin, I'm ending it here. 9:44. Yeah, look, it was a little bit later. I would have preferred started at 8 and then gone to 12. I really don't like streaming this late at night, but it was too good of a conversation to pass up. That's what you get for talking good convo. So I want to thank you for watching. Don't work hard unless it's worth working hard for. But if it is worth working hard for, give it some extra effort, kick ass, do better, be better. And if they don't let you be better, you kick them off a bridge because they're just bleh. So, no, I don't know. Anyways, I already did set a 10 p.m. alarm. Actually, no, you got that wrong. It's already Saturday for me, and for you, it's already Sunday. Thank you for watching. My name is Lectrix. Take it easy.